So, I 100% super hyper fixated yesterday, and I was working out some stuff in the POB. I'm going to share them really quick before we get into the actual game. Okay. So, I've been kind of experimenting with a bunch of different things so far. I have a warning for Dex and Strength, but I've fixed that. The only thing is, and then too many gems in ring slot. It's just because one of these is selected to be in the ring slot, so not too bad. I've gone through so many iterations so far, and this looks simple, but oh my goodness, was it not. I tried doing a full spell suppression setup, which was like down here to get 100% spell suppression, but I couldn't really get it with the damage I wanted. So I ended up trying to do some other things. I'm still not full. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? There we go. Good. Okay. So, I want to get the armor higher, for sure. But it's pretty hard to get everything I want here. So it ended up being that the Imperial Skein and the Globe are going to be the best. If you can't tell, I have run through quite a bit of testing with different uniques and normal items to try and see where I can get the things I need. So, yeah. Some of these are not going to be the easiest to acquire. We might also need, you know, to change some of this later on. You know, maybe we decide that we don't need the returning projectiles. That opens up a ring slot to help with a lot of different things, right? But, yeah, we'll see. And then I want to find these graphs as well. But yeah, so even with all of our reservations, we're sitting at almost 30% unreserved for 882. I would again like that to be higher, but I looked through all of the totem-based things and chaos-based things. The chaos seems to be the best damage, even when you're looking at, let me see here. Let's look at jewels. Cluster, large, is it large cluster that has it, I think? No. I believe it's medium totem damage. So, all of the skills that the totem clusters offer doesn't quite reach the same level. Like, Onslaught is pretty much the only one. the Sleepless. But the problem is if we do like Sleepless and what would be the other one probably? Hinder them, maybe? Placement, speed, and range is also nice. Let's see. Okay, let's just say Snaring Spirits. And then we would want all res and life regeneration. And we reduce the passives. So let's just say, for example, we replace this medium cluster with this one. So we're at pretty much 4.9 million. And the one we're replacing is Brush with Death and Flow of Life. I guess Onslaught does give us a benefit higher. $5.4. But that's not the totem damage itself, that's just giving us Onslaught. But yeah, most of these... This is more of a defensive one with maximum life and regeneration. But the biggest thing is we have a 40% chance to poison on hit with spell damage. Plus a 10% technically. Multiplier. Plus, this is the big one. And we have two of these. So two 50% chances to inflict Wither for 2 seconds if there are 5 or fewer on them. And because we have the Chaos node up here, where there's a chance when you inflict Wither, inflict up to 15 instead. Because we have so many missiles hitting them, you'll always be at 5 with a chance to go to 15. But because we also have Sin's Rebirth, we have Unholy Might. And Unholy Might, if we go over here, gives you a 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. So we're generally always at 15. Mostly because of the amount of projectiles we have, which currently is 24 with this setup. Now, the Awakened in Power I don't have yet, so this one, we are going to lose a lot of damage on this, because that's a huge chunk. But there's others we can place in here for now. Critical Strike increase will probably be the best one for the time being. Which again is a lot lower DPS, but still not bad until we make enough currency to get this. Our spell crit chance, it's very difficult to get all the things we need. And we're sitting at an 81.17 crit chance on the spell, right? So if we look at a different spell, we'll probably be at, yeah, we could be at a different hit chance. I think Soul Rend of Reaping has the highest base crit chance, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. So this one has a 5% base. This has a 7%. So if we did this, it would be 100%. The only problem is I like the heat-seeking missile kind of thing it does, where it tracks enemies. If you're using the Soul Rend of Reaping, it loses the tracking. Now, it's awesome because you get spell damage leached as energy shield, which then we could go into some more things like that. And again, technically it is a higher damage with that, so we could look into that later. Actually, if we're doing that, honestly, I just like Spiral more because cats everywhere. So we're at 71, pretty much 71.5% normally. So we would need improved, or increased critical strikes. And I did change this into a Sacred Chainmail. And I need to tweak some of the strength that we're getting from some of the items, but we end up... Well, one thing is that we gain enemies you kill explode, dealing 5% of their life as physical damage, which is awesome. But a 1.3% to base critical strike chance. Really nice. However, if we end up finding a way to use Skin of the Lords, it's a huge damage boost. Like, incredible damage boost. Like an extra, almost an extra million based off that. It would be with this, I believe, right? Yeah, an extra 3 million if we're using the Empower. 55% damage up, which is nuts. But trying to make that work is another thing, because we're losing out on a lot of stuff in order to make that happen. Sorry, one sec. Okay. So I'm not really sure exactly how to make Skin of the Lords work as best I can. The one thing I could think of is if we go into any of the life mastery. We could do increase maximum life if there's no life modifiers on body armor, because that would apply, I believe. Let's just test this really quick for the Skin of the Lords, because yes, because it doesn't have any life nodes on it or suffixes at all. So I don't think the global defense is just energy shield, or evasion, armor, energy shield, I think. My brain. But yeah. So that's kind of what I'm working with so far, just to kind of give an update and kind of the amount of brain power I put in. I sat here and was working on this, and I kind of broke out of my trance, and I realized it was almost 11 p.m. Because, oh my goodness, I wish I could go back farther than I can, what I saved, but I was going through here. I had, actually, I think I have part of the old tree still. Here. Yeah, I was working through, like, all of this stuff and trying to see, you know, is it better to get the extra defenses? You know, again, spell suppression up, custom, doing all the custom jewels and stuff. This one was nuts, but at the end of the day, it ended up that this looks to be the best. So we'll see. And I guess we should actually get into the game and start playing. So I have a lot of reworking to do. Um, as I said before, I did play a little bit, and I got through Katava. So this is what we currently look like. You can kind of see I was working towards the old skill tree. We're going to have to rework it a little bit. So we're going to need... I'm glad we ended up buying all of those regret orbs now. I also still have to do my next ascendancy, which we haven't done our third or fourth yet. Like, I really wanted to get, like, Shaman's Dominion and stuff like this for Totem crit strike chance. But it just feels weird. At least in the POB, it might be different in experience once we play it. But getting this is not worth the extra skill points that I could put into that cluster jewel. So we'll see. Plus, we do get a decent amount of defense from the extra health and stuff. We're running life, damage taken from life, from mana instead, things like that. So we split our damage, and I picked this up, which is awesome. So attack and cast speed with chaos skills, 3%. Unholy Grace, Unwavering Evil, and Wicked Pal. So, the only one that I would probably change is Unwavering Evil. Chaos skills ignore interruption from stuns. That's one that I might change, but this is what I could get for a decent price. We also got an Immortal Flesh to drop, so I was using this. It's really bad in the sense of it has the almost 1% off the worst elemental resistance negative we could possibly get. However, it's 5 points off of the highest life per second roll we could possibly get. So, there's that. Thanks for the follow, Frank. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. So, I ended up just keeping it. It also is 1 point off the maximum raw health roll. But our resistances are a little rough. Mostly from the extra Katava downside. We also got these gloves, which I might change. But it corrupted into +2 level of socketed minion gems. And normally you might be like, this doesn't sound very good. But we have Chaos Golem, which is a minion. We have Herald of Agony, which is a minion. And we have Skitterbots, which is a minion. So all of these are getting a free +2 levels, which is actually pretty nice. I do want to get a couple things in particular. There is the Diadem... Devouring Diadem, I believe. Yes. I gotta check and see if I have this one. But socketed gems have a 25% increased reservation efficiency. We need that with our auras. Feast of Flesh every 5 seconds, which consumes corpses around your body to heal your life, energy shield, and mana. Gives a decent chunk of extra energy shield. Damage if you've consumed corpse recently, which doesn't help us incredibly all the time because we don't have like offerings, but we do have this every 5 seconds, and this I believe recently is every 4 seconds, so technically we're only missing this 1 second at a time. We have like an 80% uptime. And then chance for energy shield to recharge start when you use a skill, which is really nice. And then Eldritch Battery. Now, these ones have a veiled part to them, which is nice as well. So for example, this one. Increased damage if you consumed a corpse recently. That is one of the veiled abilities. So that might not be on the ones we get, but we'll have to see. I don't think I have a lot of... Yeah, I put all my gold into our town. Still got a little bit left. How's our sailors doing? 16 minutes. They don't quite have enough gold for that. They are still working hard. We have none there. None there. Okay, cool. So, I'm tempted to get started with a few of these first. Yeah, resistances have been the rough part, mostly because of the Skin of the Lords, which is why I'm considering not using it. Again, it's a huge damage difference, but I'd rather live through our content. I don't really have any good 6 links right now, but 6 links are super cheap this league, so... Dendrobate might not be the worst. Increased damage with poison and increased poison duration. Socketed gems are supported by chance to poison. Let's see how much one you are. Dendrobate, let's just do socket filters, 6 link. 20 chaos. That's not too bad. Oh, I need to... This is a problem that we've been running into, is I just have too many gems here. Did I grab... Hold on. Base level. I did grab them all, okay. So we have everything in here right now, but the problem is with the mana cost right now, we can't really do it. We'd have to take off Skitterbots, which is fine. But we're really starting to see where we're going to start getting into it here. Let's do a Dunes map. I just kind of want to see where we're at when it comes to our defenses. I'm surprised that's still open. Before I do any edits, I want to try this and just kind of see where we're at. So, I mean, it kills things pretty quick. The totem's health is a bit of a problem so far, but we still have the curse set up. Also, I found out that our Bane could be doing way more damage than it is. Yeah, see, they home in. It's so dumb, but I love it. In the sense of, so Bane will not deal extra damage unless you can actually apply the bonus curses. So because we didn't actually upgrade our, what do you want to call it? The amount of curses we can have active at a time on someone, it was actually doing like 25% of the damage it would be doing normally, which is really cool. But yeah, technically we can have, I think, 3 of these up, but the problem is mana right now. What is this? Lightning. Okay. Let's try this out. I also don't have all the flasks set up yet. So we're doing less damage than we should be technically there. But the best part of the spiral is that because they launch in every direction, there isn't really a spot where they won't be able to hit things. And once we get Nimbus Ring, all of the projectiles will, once they fan out, come straight back towards the totem. Which means, that's actually nice. Volatile. Means that they get double damage on them, pretty much. And for Bane right now, I have it currently set up for Chaos Resist debuff here. I guess I'll show that really quick. So we have Bane doing Despair, which is minus 28% Chaos Resistance with a more damage over time, increased skill effect duration. So, and we're gonna bop you. Actually, you know what? Let's open this first here. And the good thing is totems, from my understanding, do not snapshot in this. So we can actually hit our flasks at any point and it will gain the effects. Because totems do not count as minions, so they have your stats specifically. But I mean, for not being... Okay, to be fair, we're in a tier 2 map, right? But, you know, without any of our upgrades and stuff like that, it's pretty good so far. But yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. The other thing is, in that build, I don't think I have multiple totems set up. So if we want extra totems for more projectiles, which would be even funnier, I think, we would need to use Soul Mantle, I believe it's called. It is a body armor that allows you to... Well, one, you need to figure out the way to solve the curses on it, but what it does is it gives you free spell totem support built in, because then what you can do is use that gem slot for something else, pretty much, which is super handy. And over here, nope, okay. This one might be a little rough, but small radius. But I mean, for not being in its optimal state and being in kind of a testing ground, you know, I'm not terribly displeased. Do I think we're going to end up doing any of, like, the Pinnacle Ubers or anything with this? Probably not. But it sure is fun. Let's see. Do I want any of these? I mean, we can't re-roll, so might as well. I don't think Orb of Horizons can turn... Can Orb of Horizons turn them into unique? I don't think so, right? No, it can't. Okay. I didn't think so, but I wanted to check. I mean, you're helpful. You're helpful. Jeweler's orb. Okay. Oh, we have a hive. Oh. I mean, we were saying yesterday how we didn't get many of these, so... You know, there we go, I suppose. That one is super buffed with Soul Reaper, and I'm scared. Does it have... Oh, it's poison and wither resistant, that's why. It dodged our guys here. I mean, it's... Even though it's resistant to them, it's still doing a decent amount. The one thing is we really need to get on our flasks. Because that's going to be a big difference here. But the best thing, too, about the Spiral, well, Soul Rend in general, actually, is that it pierces through all targets. So we don't need to worry about any type of piercing or chain, anything like that, because, well, one, for chain, it homes in on targets. So we don't need to worry about how far away it is, or chaining between enemies. It's definitely slower against the rares. Oh my goodness. That guy always hits hard. But if you put it like in a group... The other thing is we might want to grab the taunt totem to help keep fire off of our main totems. But it's got good clear against the whites. And even blues. Especially once they've been cursed. I want to make sure we get the gold, though. I think that's it. I don't see any more on the map. I might put our points in here really quick, though, for this. I'm just a little worried about our defenses right now. Because unfortunately, we can't just bulldoze our way through like we did with Righteous Fire. Oh, there we go. We can just kind of be a nuisance until the totems kill them. There is also another way we could get a third, fourth, fifth totem, technically. We also have Culling Strike, by the way, on spells, which is really nice, in addition to that. But that's if we don't want to do any other damage other than the totems. So we'd probably switch off Bane and just use the normal curse for that. Which is fine. You can totally do that. Again, the normal curses itself are not unrespectable damage. We just don't definitely have the same potency as we had before when we had a 6 link +2 level to everything Bane. Although apparently there's a way of doing like a proliferation with Herald of Ash with Bane. I was doing some video watching, but the video that I saw was from quite a few leagues ago. Like, I think it was almost 2 years ago now. So I don't know if it's still viable like that. Because a lot of times those change. But they're living through the detonate deads, which is not too bad. Oh, we got 2 there. Awesome. So the idea too, what I'm interested to test is because we have the totems as well as the Chaos Golem, I'm wondering if they will take a lot of the aggro of the enemies in this. That's the hope anyway. There's also another ring that would be interesting to use, but a lot harder to use at the same time, which is Original Sin, which I believe adds Chaos Resist, but like almost nothing else. But it has the modifier of all enemies Chaos Resist is 0 around you. So obviously that's pretty nice, because then you don't have to worry about the curse. You would just grab something similar to like just increased damage done below 50% HP. And then that would probably set you for curses. Oh my goodness. Don't mind if I do. The other thing too is once we get a larger mana pool, it's a lot easier to set up all of our totems. Because we do end up using Clarity. Because we have... I think it's 50... totals to 50% damage taken from mana instead of health first. So we want to keep our mana up as much as possible. Because that is a defensive layer in and of itself for us. But even with just these 2 basic totems of... Wow, that hurt. We're not doing too bad. The real kicker is going to come in once we actually start the defensive mode. Because the one thing I'm kind of concerned about is the rares. We actually don't have all of our stuff in here anyway as well, because our Skin of the Lords had 2 red slots and you cannot change the socket colors. So I ended up putting a multiple totems support in there instead of Greater Volley. I guess I should also put Essence Strain on here now. Because we can use Essence Strain, because it has the Enhance and Greater Volley. It's not a terrible amount of mana either. Do we like this layout? It's not too bad. Alright, here we go. Skills removed at wave 4. Okay. Yeah, honestly, this is fine for now. Yeah, the rares we need our slam to deal with, unfortunately. We do decent damage, just not quite enough. to reliably take them out here. But that'll work. I'm gonna save that because we got a lot of things left. I'm just gonna summon the Chaos Golem over here. So he's gonna tank those guys. Let's give her a shield here really quick. Ow. I don't know what the enhanced... Oh, the enhanced flame does burn it away here. Okay. I wasn't sure if it burned things away. That's fine, though. I mean, we're not doing too bad so far. Yeah, see this guy here likes to just sit on top of them. Let's grab a shield for her. We should be able to get through now. Oh my goodness, that's a little scary. There we go. We made it. The mana drain's a little annoying though for us. There we go. Which way are we heading? We are heading up this way. And around this way. Down and around. Looks like down in the bottom corner. Yep. Oh, not this way. Too far. Wait, what? Oh, I was right. Oh, it was halfway. There we go. A little hard to tell sometimes. Just want to kill a few more of these guys here while we're here. Want to be careful though. There we go. Get the rare out of here. And these guys. Get them quick. Okay, I don't want to test that. Ooh. Hello, Divine Orb. Thank you very much. Our inventory is kind of full. Let's go back really quick after we grab the rest of this. No, okay. And once we have the ability to, we'll have more damage as well. So, not too bad.
Greetings.
Let's see what we got. Increased experience gain. Huh. That's interesting. I normally use Greed's Plate, or Greed's Embrace, on our Magic Find, but it gets rid of Magic Find for experience gain. That's interesting. Ignites, we do have you, I believe. 30%, 37%, that's better, I think. So Iron Commander, Stormcloud, 45, 85. Same, this one's worse. Increased damage taken, but increases lightning damage and life on kill per frenzy charge. That's cool. Oh, nice. And then the Influence. Socketed gems are supported by generosity at level 30. I believe generosity increases the effect of your auras, but they don't apply to you. I think that's what it is. And they also have 45% increased reservation efficiency. Increased area of effect from aura skills, and increased effect of non-curse auras. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's see here really quick. It is just across the board better. Alright. Is this worth anything right now? No. Not many things are worth much right now. Which is kind of sad. Let's see here. The other thing that would be really nice to get would be a... Oh, I just realized that this is doubling. One sec. Oops. Actually, I gotta turn that back on anyway. One sec. Where are we here? Okay, so... Oops, that is the wrong one I was looking at. It is this one. Which item was it? Yeah, it is a ring. So there's an enchant you can get that is curse enemies with X, Y, or Z on hit. So once we get curse enemies with despair, and for those that don't know, despair is the one we're currently using, which is minuses to chaos resist, then we don't need to actually have it at all and can rely on the totems. It's not bad, actually. And I'll just sell the flask, honestly. We have a few gems. Okay, so let's start doing this here. So we're going to need a few. So I want to test this really quick. So our DPS is 6.5k right now. So I think what I want to do... Which one do I want to work towards first? This way. Okay. And people are going to say, Erwin, you know you can just pay gold to reimburse these, right? And to that I say, technically. Technically. But we do not have the stuff to spend on that. Oops. Okay, that's that one open. We need to grab you And you. And we are going to refund this one. Get to take this jewel out really quick. We need to keep the dexterity. Okay. So the other thing is in order to run everything I want, we're going to have to run charisma. So we're going to need to anoint it, which is 2 golden and an opalescent. How much are golden oils right now? Oops. Golden. How many chaos are they? Ooh. I think I'm just going to run some blight maps for that. Pardon me. So... and then we rotate up this way. Then refund you, and you. So the problem is we're going to need dexterity for now. We could take the agility point here for the time being, so that we can refund these. We're still going to need one more here. We might have to put dexterity in the jewel slot. We could just get precision for the time being. That'll let us refund these guys. Oops. There we go. That one too, yes. Okay. Do I want to go that way? And eventually we come take this one as well. An atrophy. Let me see. We keep that one. We grab the totem nodes, and then the top chaos, we lose these. Grab, flicked up to 15 wither. %5 of damage from hits taken from the nearest totem life before yours, so we're a bit tankier. I guess what we could do is start getting into here. I do need... which is the one... with the detonation, sorry. Unspeakable gifts. Okay, let's see how much this jewel's going to be, because it could be expensive. So this one is a definite save. So we're going to need a cluster jewel with unspeakable gifts, overwhelming malice. Now, overwhelming malice we don't technically need. It's on critical hit, gain unholy might. But we have unholy might on our flask right now. So let's see, dark ideation. And then, so we're already at 50. Overwhelming. Overwhelming malice. 25 divines. Which is actually not that bad, considering. Cast speed, attack and cast speed. I think mine was life per second, yeah. Oh, there's none with a better regeneration roll. So if we don't do overwhelming malice, let's take a look. Large. Cluster jewel. So instead of overwhelming malice, we could get touch of cruelty. Touch of cruelty is not bad. Let's see, touch of cruelty. It is cheaper. Chaos resist is nice. Is that the highest? It is. Attack and cast speed. Wow, there's not many at all. Mana regeneration. I don't know what the difference is, but I'm gonna pick up the 2 divine cheaper version. If I had the gold to do so, never mind. Apparently I won't. That's adorable. I love it, by the way. Ayaya. I haven't seen an Ayaya in a long time. Holy cow. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so we're gonna need more gold. We don't have any gold in there to remove, so we're gonna have to deal with it for now. I believe you need 21 skill points to get the full thing. So we could just start heading over to the other side. Energy Shield Mastery is also nice. Because technically we want to head over here. The reason we don't really want to get the small cluster gem here is this here is 2 points of elemental damage, which we don't do, so we're just wasting 2 skill points. Especially since we need to head over here for the critical spell strike anyway. It's better to get the extra mana. We could also set this up temporarily. Like that. And then we can put Jewels, Chaos. Or do we have any mediums we want to use? Increased max life. That's actually not a bad one. Dread March doesn't really help us, but... Ooh. Oh, it's minions. Oh my goodness, my brain just died. The Herald's not terrible, actually. What is the medium ones I have in here? We're looking at chaos damage over time and totems. Could also run something like this for now. X mana. Chaos Resist is obviously nice. Sage is nice. Increased armor. Actually, this might be good for now. For one of the slots. And then we're looking for damage taken recouped would be fine. Put you in there. So we'll get some chaos resistance, some dexterity, lightning resist, and max energy shield, and we'll have more resistance against chaos damage over time. But also get some more damage over time ourselves. We went from 6,000 to 9,000 already. Problem is the mana cost. Because we don't have charisma anymore. So we would need to drop something. Plus we need more resistance. We have a ton of lightning resist. What is giving us so much lightning resist? The ring's giving us a decent amount. Honestly, this belt is really causing the problem. It's so hard to do, though, because... like, we have... what? Oh, just below 2,000 life. and 428 regeneration. We lose 200 max life from this, but we also lose 300 and something regeneration per second. Although I guess this is the cause of our problems for resistances right now. So maybe we store this for the time being. And find a different belt to use just for now. Like that one. Then we have extra lightning and cold. So we would need a ring with fire resist for sure. Dexterity, cast speed, chaos resist. Looking at our rings here. Oh, someone got sent to the void. Minimum power charges, power charge on kill. That's on attacks, which doesn't help us too much. It's a lot of life. Max life, fire resist. We're not really losing the lightning damage off this, so we do this. It's also not bad. How are we sitting here? Not quite 75, but 71%. Oh, we're way down in cold res, though. So we do need some cold resist. I guess technically this one's the best. A little bit under the cold. The lightning's really high. Chaos resist is actually over. We would need something to supplement the ring then. So what do we need? Fire, a little bit of cold, chaos. So mostly fire and chaos. Fire, cold. If this had rolled chaos resist, I mean, we technically could roll it and try. Fire, cold, and chaos. Lightning. Oh. I mean, we could change that. That is an option. That's actually not too bad, though. Bumps most of our stuff up. Fire resist isn't quite there. The problem is when I turn off our purity of elements, this is what really matters. Because it's all res, right? So, yeah. So we're missing a lot of fire. How much are we missing in cold? Not as much. We could try rolling that cold resist into fire. I wish I could get rid of that physical damage on attacks roll. It's really risky to do that, though. So we'd be at, what, 50... 59 cold resist? Or is there an elemental to one? This. No. There's only elemental to elemental. Okay. That sucks. Cold damage. What's the highest base? 23%. I don't have enough gold to do recombination right now, which is what these items are here for. I mean, what about you? Bring it to 40. 60? No, not enough. We might just have to deal with the skin. Because what does the resistance on that give? Oops. There we go. It's all Ellie res. Then we need 300 dex and 150 intelligence. We definitely need more dex for that. But we're going to have to get more dexterity anyway, so. We're going to lose out on so much damage here, though. Which is a little unfortunate, but... I think it's probably better to do it that way. So we want... Let's see... 6 links. And what are our links we need here? Blue, blue, green, green, red. So I'm not going to include in power right now because we just don't have it. So we'll go for increased critical strikes. So 3 blue, 2 green, 1 red. 3 blue, 2 green, 1 red. And I don't want to pay divine, that's for sure. And that all the damage is really low, the other one. Alright, fair enough.
Spending like a hostel again, I see.
What a guy. Alright, so spiral. Spell totem. Awakened chaos, multiple. Awakened void. Again, we're gonna lose the multiple here. I do want to level it though, so I'm gonna put it in there. Oh, no room. Oh, okay. Wicked Ward. Oh, that's the other one we had. Which one is here? Well, this is the retaliation one. I'm gonna put this guy in here. And put this in here, because this is for a very specific build I want to try later on. For those that remember, I like my retaliation build, so I want to see if we can make it work. Alright. So what am I missing here? Added chaos. Increased critical strikes.
Hail God Slayer.
Which is a blue one. Crit. Increased critical strike support. There we go. Trusted Thaumaturgy. Apply 6 or more support gem effects into a socketed skill gem at once. There you go. So now our resistances are going to be much higher. Yeah, okay. So we're looking for fire, a little bit of cold, and chaos. I guess that's it, but not really awesome. Actually, this would be good. We just want to change the cold to fire. Perfect. There we go. Now we're set. Our damage actually went up, funny enough. The critical strike chance plus poison, I believe, is the most part there. Oh, also, because technically we removed the multiple totem support, so technically it makes your skills do less damage, but you do more damage by having more totems out. I think it works out to be about a 20% increase in damage overall. But, it's been a while since I looked into the specific percentages. We could also technically swap out the gloves eventually. We're looking for the Nimbus as well. How much is Nimbus right now? Ooh, expensive, okay. Alright. Well,
Exile.
I have the little gold I have. And then what we're gonna do is keep going, doing some maps so we can somehow earn our gold back. Because we still need to get the other cluster. What else? Right, we need golden oil. So it has to be above T10 maps, I believe. It's the cutoff point for golds. Definitely gonna use that. And let's see. Frenzy charge is not great. Magic monsters is not bad. Can't inflict exposure. Having vulnerability. And possessed boss. The possessed bosses is kind of interesting, but I think that should be fine. I don't really want to vol orbit, just in case. Oh, our ship returned. And then we need to anoint our rings, and then we'll be good. Let's go see what our ship has, first of all. What did you get for me? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of tattoos. Okay. Some chaos. An orb of regret, too. Some instilling orbs. Gem cutter prism. Recovery from flasks. Mana regeneration rate. Cold damage. Chance to avoid chill and freeze. Stun threshold. And life per second, which is nice. And killing blows. Have a chance to consume corpses to recover 10% of max life. Well, that's nice. How much is that worth? Oh, it's only 5 chaos, actually. It's not too bad. And for now, I'm going to take the crew off. How are we doing for wheat? We don't have enough to finish that yet. So much wheat. You know what? Maybe we need to just move people over to doing a lot of wheat. Because apparently that's what everyone wants right now. What are people here? 5, 5, and 2. 3, 3, and 1. I'm not paying 2,000 an hour for farming, I'm sorry. It might be worth removing you for now to put you in there.
Fine by me.
But yeah, that's nice. Look at that. Don't mind if I do. Right, green, green. Maybe we start doing a second row. Right, treasury's run out of gold already. Well, you're gonna have to live with that for a sec. We're gonna put these items on. It's on everything? Yes, okay.
What was I thinking about just now?
I don't know. Oh, also.
Hail.
Do I have any mind at the moment? I can't recall. We do have a bunch ready. Everything except Crimson, funny enough. Bismuth, Petrified, Orichalcum. Okay. And then we're going to need smelting done at the same time here. I'll probably wait until they're off. We actually have a decent amount here too. Monastery.
Greetings.
Greetings. We have a bunch of currency, so let's run through the currency rolls. I think there's a way. So yeah, you can control click to auto do it. We got a full stack of regal orbs out of that. Bunch of implants as well. That's not too bad. I was running a little short on regals anyway, so I'll definitely take it. Alright, we have no mysterious. We do have a bunch of ancients.
Yes, just like that.
So we're going to go through the lowest tier ones first, or level, I guess. And one more. One more. One more. Okay. Let's see what we got. Sulfur Flask, normal. Dotri's Tongue. Cursed enemies cannot inflict elemental ailments on you. 25 up to 25% chance to freeze, shock, and ignite, and 25% all res, and up to 30 intelligence. That's nice. Doesn't solve our attribute problem, but that will be nice. Oh, that's cool. So I think I have the normal one. Right? Hold on. Oh, I don't yet, actually. So the normal how the heck do I spell it? Immortalis. So you lose the regeneration of health for flask charges. And flasks do not apply to you and change with 100% increased flask charges. Which is nice, so it still applies to you then. It just takes away more. That's cool. That would be good for the golem. Well, I guess it's only zombies and specters, but for a minion build in general, that's really nice. The Consuming Dark. Fire damage. So you lose chaos damage has a chance to poison, but your chaos damage can ignite. That's cool. Blood Reaper. I already have one. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh wait, there's another one. Hold this for a sec. Warpath. We already have one. Less strength. More armor. Oh, the item level's higher on this one. But funny enough, the armor roll and energy shield roll is higher. Honestly, I think the strength percent is better. Because that's a max percentage roll too. Stick you in there for now. Alright, let's see here. So this one's 200% more. Oh, that's a max roll. That's worth 5 to 8 chaos. That's not bad. I believe I already went over you. Low roll, low totem life. I mean, might as well check while we're here. The Iron Commander. Yeah, ours is better. Queen's Decree. I haven't done a Queen's Decree build in a while either. So more duration, more damage, more max health. And +2. Oh. So instead of raised zombies, we have extra skeletons on this one. Which is fine. It's a 50-50 roll for any of those, actually. More max life. Less physical damage, though. That's fine. I'm going to use one of these tabs for uniques. I would actually like to make a build around that has 2 of them. So let's be nice. Val Caress. I think we have one to compare to, do we? We actually don't. Oops. So let's see. Where is a... Here we go. So what do we lose? Onslaught. So you gain adrenaline for 3 seconds on using a Val skill versus Onslaught for 20. I believe adrenaline's way better, right? %, increased damage. 25 increased attack, cast, and movement speed, and an additional 10% physical damage reduction. But you cannot gain it if you already have it.
Odd weather for this time of year.
Huh. I mean, we have Val skills that we could use. But I don't know if that's... That would be good probably on... the cast on crit build that I have planned. Alright. What do we got here? The toe. Exact same minus lightning damage converted to chaos. Allegaro. Do I already have it? I do. Just a little bit better. Rings. Timing. That's better overall, except for the little bit of mana and energy shield. Increase spell damage, max mana, chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. Spells cause you to gain energy shield equal to the upfront cost every 5th time you pay it. So for something like Bane that we're casting quite often, that's nice. I don't think it's an item that we would use multiple of, but we'll put it here. Belt of the Deceiver. We have one already. Just generally better in every single regard. And we got a Combs binding. Take no burning damage if you've stopped taking burning damage recently, so within 4 seconds. Nearby enemies convert 25% of their physical damage to fire, which is great for not our build.
Greetings. Fight for Rayclast.
Alright, how many more do we have? A couple more.
She will soon bear fruit.
Alright. Chaos Resist on the helmet. I know we already have one, but what is the percentage? Way better. Wings of Entropy, we already have one. It's an axe, right? Yes, it is. So a little bit lower on the damage front, but much lower on the block attack damage. I'll keep this one, I think. Where the heck can I put this? Nowhere, apparently.
Greetings. I'll see you again.
All right. Then we have the Badge of the Brotherhood, which is selling for 30 chaos at the cheapest. Badge of the Brotherhood. So we lose what? Elusive. So we lose the increased effect of elusive on you. No. The cooldown. Increased cooldown recovery of travel skills per frenzy charge is gone. Your maximum frenzy is equal to your maximum power charges, which is great because we're going for power charges. Increase of effect of elusive per power charge. Chance to lose a frenzy charge when you use a travel skill. Chance to lose a power charge when you gain elusive. Increase movement speed per frenzy charge. If only that was it's maximum, though. We don't have a way of gaining frenzy charges yet. That's so cool, though. Definitely want to keep. Gluttony. Old-fashioned one. More health. More physical, but I think the flat health is probably better. And the last one, the Coral Amulet. Oh, it's got the purple on it like it would be a... Foulborn, but it's not. Yeah, I already have one of these, actually. Let's see. So more max health, less damage, less duration, less chaos resist, less intelligence. Yeah, ours is better. Okay. And this is just a chaos? Yeah, okay.
Welcome. I'll see you again.
Do. And I think we're pretty much out. I do want to do a
She will soon bear fruit.
graft. Let's see if we can... Nope, that's it. Okay. Let's see what we got. None of them, actually, I want.
Greetings.
We could just buy them eventually, because they don't sell for a ton. Actually, while I'm here, let's look at ours, because we can probably use better ones now. Or, oh no, ours is 22. $24. Increased armor. Yeah. Okay. Back home we go. And let's head into our map here.
I must have time to gather my will.
So we actually don't need purity of elements anymore. I don't know what else I would put in here. Is there a cooldown? Doesn't work with withering. We do want a cast on damage taken setup eventually here. With it's one of the war cries, I believe. Let's see. Battle Mage, General, Vengeful, Seismic. One.
Godslayer, good day.
I know it's a red one. Wait, what is it? Skill. One sec. Oh, it's a guard skill, technically. Immortal Call. Take less physical and elemental damage for a short time, consumes up to 5 endurance charges to lengthen the buff, and further lessen physical damage taken, shares a cooldown with other guard skills, but we have a minimum, right? We have a minimum amount of endurance charges, so we will always have 5, or 4 right now, but 5 eventually. To get that use out of it. Just trying to think. Probably on the helmet. So we want to delink these. Perfect. And we're going to want 3 red and a blue. Look at that. Perfect. So we need to make sure we level this up enough. So this is 38, and this requires 34. Increase cooldown recovery rate. So yeah, that will help out. And then we want determination and malevolence. I don't think we can have everything on. No.
I must have time to gather my will.
Can't quite run this yet. Alright, let's head in, make sure our stats are good. Everything looks good. Okay. First... Oh, I did forget something. Did forget something here. I need my ring anoints before we jump in there. So we want flame, meat, indigo and violet minimum. We don't have a violet, so we'll have to upgrade. think this one's probably going to be sticking around the longest, so let's do it on here. Violet and indigo. So meteor towers get burning ground. And then... verdant and black. We could do that. Verdant and black oil. Your empowering towers have a 25% increased range. Normally, I debate between that and the chilling tower freezing, but those will do. We're on a pretty open map, too. Which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. This is why it's always good to get that cost reduction of towers. Alright, I'm going to put our portal over here so it's out of the way, just in case. Yeah, let's get started. So we got 1 stun, 2 stun immune. I think if I put an empowering tower here, it'll reach. So let's throw down, I guess, a stun tower, and lightning tower. Get these all up. Arc tower. Right. Now we get to listen to the epic music as normal again. And then we would watch our cats. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's do empowering tower here. We have a couple fire immune, but not for a while. And then we'll throw stun here, freezing tower. We got on that side, okay. And then it's just out of range. Let's do another meteor tower. And I want this one to be a scout tower. Oh, there. Well, that's a weird one. Let's do stun. And power. So this one... Okay, we have... One of these is stun immune, so we'll add a chilling tower as well. And then this one, we're gonna go... Meteor tower. Another empowering tower back here. We don't have any fire immunes, so let's put another one here. Upgrade you. Thank you. Scout tower. How are we doing over here? Looking good. Put another freeze tower here just in case. And we got... I guess we can put another fireball tower. Another branch. That's fine. This is close range, so we could put something like a lightning tower here. We got a north one over here too, okay. This one is not immune, that one's not immune. So, oh, they're gonna branch here anyway. Oh my goodness, where are they reaching? Oh, over here. They are fast.
The blight is trying to spread.
That's unfortunate.
The blight is trying to spread.
Slows monsters. We're gonna need that. Oh shoot.
Time to gather.
The meteor tower. Let's put a slow tower. And another meteor tower. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Oh, these guys are getting through a little bit. Gotta watch this side, I guess. Oh my goodness. Okay, this side's good. I'm mostly concerned over this one now. Can upgrade that. Side's looking good. Power there. Stun. Stun. Yeah, that range increase is like just awesome. We can even put like a lightning tower there. And we should be good. Still got a few waves, so we gotta worry. In case they send some bosses around, but other than that, we're looking okay. And we can just throw a totem in the middle of them and just watch them burn down. The freeze tower is just sapping them. And when we get the detonation, it's gonna help us out tremendously. Because right now we don't have a lot of continuous clear. And there's a couple enemies left over here. A few more on this side, then we're good. There we go. That's the one thing I like too. One, just opening all of your stuff at the end of a blight's really fun. But now that it does that little chain open, I would be happier if it wasn't this league. Makes it so much better. Still got some space. Okay. There's a lot of stuff over there. Hey, we got a silver oil. Let's go. Not a gold. But I'll take it. We also got a superior bane. 6% quality. What did we get? A lot of gold. Ooh, we got an opal scepter. Alright. Let's go empty our inventory here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright.
Keep your
Identify.
Hello.
Let's see, how much is a 6 link right now? a single chaos. I would rather have 20 Orb of Fusings. Which, funny enough, is actually worth more. um... It's not bad, actually. That's a lot of attack speed. Belt. That's okay. Okay. Get all these fossils in there too, which is awesome. Jewels here. Here. A lot of jewels that will probably sell if they're not good. I just have so many of them at this point. Maps and the markers. There's so many more things on the ground. Trying to see if there's any I'm looking for, but I don't see any. Okay. Down here. Oh. Rest on this side. Nice. I'm looking for the paladin gloves. Those are my next crafting base that I'm looking for. Crimson. We are already full. Alright. Hopefully the scepter rolls well. That would be awesome.
Greetings.
Oops. Wrong one.
Hello.
Balefire. We got middle of the ground on both, so that's good. Grants level 25 Scorching Ray. Increase cast speed, recover life and mana on kill, and increase the beam length. I haven't done a build with it, but I want to try it. That didn't roll well. Paladin Crown, is that the best one? Let me see. For our helmet. Craft item. Armor, yes. Helmet. No, the Divine Crown is what I want for that. So yeah, we'll get rid of you. Alright, let's see. Energy shield, critical strike multiplier, and cast speed. Decent. Lightning damage to staff attacks. +1 to energy shield. That's hilarious. +1 to energy shield, oh my goodness. Literally the worst roll you could possibly get in the entire game. It's not terrible, but... It might worth keeping there. Adds cold, fire, and lightning damage to attacks per 10 stats. That's really good then. If you're doing like a attribute stacker. Plus all Ellie res and elemental damage with attacks. Neat. Recombo, in you go. Max life, stun block, totems get resistance. That's not bad. And you go here. Alright, back in we go. We also got like 11,000 gold from this map alone compared to our normal, which is like 8. Okay. It's a lot of damage actually. Profane. Alright. That's it. Looks like. Just one more quick check. I guess we could chance them technically. There we go. Well, I think that was a pretty fruitful map. Actually, that's not bad. But you know what? I'm actually going to keep that for the attack speed smite. Not you. Okay. To the recombo you go. I just wanted to see. Trying to remember the one that random rarities it. Now, before I do this, is there any of these that I actually want? 3 max life. Funny. It's not terrible, but not really. We have so many of these, so might as well chance. Not really using scouring on anything else. Sorry, I had to cough. Oh my goodness. Oh hey. Create a unique item using an orb of chance. I'm still gonna actually look at them to see if there's anything worth it, but T3. That's pretty good, actually. Minimum roll possible there. It's not terrible, but I'll probably go till we have 50. It's decent strength. Rather keep that mana. These aren't bad, actually. I might try doing some recombo on them to merge the benefits. And of course we got one that we already have. That is worse.
Hello.
Funny. Alright, let's see if we have any. I wonder if I can get light. I can't buy the maps here. I have to do it from here. I don't know. Carcass and Toxic Sewer seem to be the best. How much is Carcass going for? Oh, I guess is Carcass in rotation right now? I don't think so. Is it? No. It's Toxic Sewer. It is. Okay. Well, that's spicy. Oh, they corrupted it without anointing it. Oh, so we have to do corrupted, no. $19 chaos. I'm pretty sure we got more than 19 chaos worth of stuff out of that, so let's go take a look. $16, $19, yep. What's a T15? I think that's still fine. Yes. Thank you very much for the mouse. I appreciate it. Do I? 4 maps. Just give me 1 sec here.
I must have time to gather my... beast of burden.
Greetings.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, we've much to discuss.
Greetings.
must have time to gather my will.
Is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread. Power can really do it. Light is trying to spread.
My mana is spent.
Put out new mycelium. They're getting too close to my roots. The blight is trying to spread. You're making me nervous. Light is trying to spread.
Must have time
It's
to
put out
gather.
new mycelium. New roots.
Go with God.
It's branching exile. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. Ventilation pump.
My mana is spent. beast of burden. I must have time to gather my will.
Greetings.
Oh my goodness. My thing muted itself again. Well, that was a spicy map. That's pretty much sums up what I was talking about. Oh my goodness. I gotta keep checking that now that I know that. I just keep forgetting. T1 spell damage, T1 rarity. We could get those on something, that'd be nice. What about you? Instability, +1 max power charge. That's nice. Plus 11% max health. Physical, fire damage. Physical attack leech. That's interesting, actually. I'm going to keep that. Into the necklace you go. And then let's... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Nemesis item. Sulfite scarab and bow. Okay. This two. Free combo. And you go in the stab tab, shall we say. The very pointy tab. Right, anything else? Nope. Thank you. It's gonna be a huge one. Yeah, there you go. All right. Actually, I want to check. What's the max percent in the gold ring? 15%. Okay. So I do eventually need them for the magic find. Build, but... Alright, that's it. But yeah, you can definitely see you make back more than your currency on that. Like, even just the silver, I think.
I must have time.
Does the silver make up for it? Let's check. Yeah, a silver blight oil is 31 chaos apiece, 2.1 divines for a stack of 10. So, yep.
Greetings.
Alright, let's see here. Attack, cast speed, max life, lightning resist, lightning damage per intelligence. Oh, I already have one. Shiver Sting. Cold damage, cannot be frozen. Physical attack leeches mana. Interesting. Okay, let's see which one. So this one is more life. More projectile speed, but less resistance. That's fine. Spring Leaf. Better in every way. Tripanon. It's a giant drill. 50% reduced attack speed. This weapon's critical strike chance is 100%. What? I don't think I've ever seen this guy. Huh. That's weird. And I definitely have one of you already. Less damage is extra chaos, but better in everything else. Okay.
Hello.
Let's see. Spell and fire damage. Increase fire. Critical strike with fire skills. Use effect shock. That's pretty nice. Alright. Combo for you and jewels for you. How's our gold doing right now? Yeah, pretty good. What was the other? There was something I needed to buy, but it was ridiculous on the gold cost. Devouring Diadem we need. The Imperial Skein. And Rain of Splinters. Okay, there we go. So the diadem. Let's see. Instant buyout. I mean, we want Eldritch Battery anyway. What are, like, the most expensive ones? area of effect and gems. Minions. That's nice. Socketed skill gems. 90% cost and reservation multiplier. That's actually perfect. For 17,000, which we can't afford.
Decisions matter.
Oops. Let's see. $214.
Exiled.
All right. We don't have enough divines. I thought we still had enough. What are we at right now? 33. Oof. Not quite. Okay, we'll save that for later then. We'll go for the cheap one first. Again, Eldritch Battery. Can you unveil a corrupted item? I would assume so, but... Let me take a look at what the things it can actually roll. Max life and regenerate mana. Max mana, regenerate life. Additional physical damage reduction while focused. +2 level of socketed gems. Increase attack and cast speed if you've consumed corpse recently. So the area of effect seems to be the best. The minions seem to be the most common. And the least common is the increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently. I mean, for 7 chaos, it might be worth just trying. See what we get. Another 2B. Alright, let's see what we get. Ooh. Which one's focus again? I can't remember. It's a skill that grants you the focus buff. The buff doesn't do anything by itself, but certain veil modifiers will grant bonuses while focused. It will automatically be granted to any character with an item. So it lasts for 4 seconds. Its cooldown is 8 seconds. Expiry rate cannot be modified. Cooldown cannot be modified. Cooldown does not recover during its effect. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So it doesn't give you anything inherently. Using supported skills is instant. I mean, I would want to say probably the life and energy shield then. Although we already have 220% increased energy shield, so flat would be better. Let's see. Corpses you spawn have maximum life is good for, like, detonate dead and stuff like that. We don't really use that at all. We don't really have anything for focus. Let me just check. I want to see the weighting. 1500. The 15's the max roll on that too, by the way. It goes from 13 to 15%. Normal for the other one. Oh, interesting. The energy shield maximum life is not listed on the rolls it can get. That's weird. Huh. Oh, it can also go through the chosen. Other chosen prefixes, apparently. So the corpse spawn is a Katarina. Let me just double check. So that one's only 7. Let's see. Um, life. Or it's 2 maximum life, sorry. Same, and then the physical damage reduction. Physical damage reduction. All focused. Technically, that's the most expensive one. Which sells for 10? Uh, 20 actually. Not bad. 20.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Not that I'm trying to do some weird scheme here, but buying for 5, selling for 20? It's not too bad. The problem is the gold.
Hail.
Hold on, I'm gonna just remove this for a sec. Because the one we actually want is +2 level of AoE gems and increased area of effect. That's the one we want. So let's just see area of log of increased area of effect. 10. Might just be worth buying it that way. Why is that one so expensive? Wish I could see the roll on it. 202. So this has a higher base roll. Sure. Alright, helmet acquired. Blight Ravaged map. We could also start doing some Blight Ravage too. 15, 14, 15, 15. Oh, those are some rough modifiers, my friend. Less recovery is not the worst. The burning ground kind of sucks. Less recovery. I think we're better off just finding some later. Okay. Diadem acquired. So let's get these linked up. So we need Malevolence, Determination, Herald, and Skitterbots. What are the actual ones I want to use after, though? Hold on. $35. So blue, blue. Blue, blue, red, green. Oh, that's very close. Two blue, red, and green. Look at that. Perfect. Then what we do is do Malevolence, Determination, Herald of Agony, Skitterbots. We're going to need to move these around now, though. So we can put this back in here for now. I have a Paladin glove. That's kind of what I've been using in the POB. But how much is a Paladin's glove? Is it Paladin? Let me double check. Paladin gloves, yes. So we're looking for chaos, damage over time, spell damage, health, culling strike, chaos damage over time. So let's just say culling strike. And make it fractured. None. Okay. Elevated Conquest. So these two we want. Oh, we're in divine territory already. So for these gloves, let me take a look here. Paladin gloves. We need Warlord and Hunter. So let's see. Warlord, influence, and Hunter, influence. Wow. What are the items to apply the influences again for you? I want... Yes. We're looking for... Okay. So Warlord is how much? A lot. How much is Hunter? Even more. Wow. So it's 158 Chaos. How much are Divines to Chaos? That's 154, so it is cheaper, actually. $9 for 5, no thanks. Warlord. Okay. So we need a Hunter... Paladin with Hunter influence. A Chaos is the cheapest here. Let's see. I'm wanting to cut out this, but that's fine. 5,900. We can do it. Level 84, so we can't use it quite yet, but we can roll it.
I'd consider that a win.
Hands of the High Templar. +2 level for minion, aura, and duration. Can be modified while corrupted. Oh, wow. Huh. Neat. Ah, yes, the detective. I actually really like that one. I'm gonna screenshot that. Okay, so we can't use this right now, so it's not super necessary to actually get it ready. We need just 6 more levels for it. So adds influence and a warlord modifier. So I guess the best thing to do would be roll this to try and get the modifier for hunter that we want, then put this on. And then we should hopefully get it. We'll move this over to Jules. 8. So we need gloves for now. Those are resists. Need some cold, lightning, and chaos. Gloves. That's super helpful. Life regenerate is nice. I mean, this might be the best one for now, but let's see. Eh. It's a lot of life. It's possible. Cold lightning resist. We could just throw our right in here. Oh, hi. I forgot about you, actually. We just need the dexterity. We might have a way of getting it. Let me just see here. Still good. Okay. Prefix, suffix, good. So we could do we need what? Lightning, cold, chaos. Cold the most. Oh, that's fine. So lightning and chaos. Maximum, nice. So let's see, we need a little bit more strength here. And some more dexterity. How close are we for you? 125? 3. And 8 more strength. 14 dexterity. Let's see here. What would be the easiest way of doing dex? Do we have a dexterity gem? Dexterity and intelligence. This would work when we get the dagger. Dex and intelligence, strength and dexterity. SB ball holding shield. Dex and dexterity. If we found one with dexterity and strength, that would be the best. We could use that. We'd still be short, though. And how much do we need? We need 14 dexterity minimum. So we could use this. Dexterity. We're not going to get the critical strike bonus, but I'll solve that. And then we could take away this node for the time being, just to grab the strength and might, so that we can put on the gauntlets. This is a very good necklace that is fractured. I also have these, but they don't really help us much, unfortunately. So actually, this works perfectly. I'll put you here somewhere. So all I need to do is break the top link, the medium link there. There we go. Perfect. Anywhere we can place this yet? Damage over time, critical strike chance. Chance to poison doesn't really matter right now because we have the armor doing that. The reservation's nice though. Let's see, how much of a difference does that make? A decent amount. 643. So it's 7 mana. I think that's fine for now. Okay. Let's put you in jewels for now. Now, what's the other thing? So we wanted to do flasks. That's something I wanted to do. We want on full. Either on full or when effect ends. Oh my goodness. Okay. Currency. Here, have some chaos.
I'll put the word out.
Nope. Nope. Oh my goodness, it does not want to get it here. The end of the flask effect. Oh my goodness, thank you. Alright. Now, granite flask. The other thing is this better? Hey, John. Well, come on in. Is the granite flask better? I guess so, because we can get the increased armor during effect. Hey, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day today. Start of the week going well? Ooh. I want that. How much are our fractured flasks? Granite flask. Wait, what are the other ones? Concoction. Doing good, hope you are too. Not too bad. I'm getting off of being sick for almost a full week. So, still got a lot of coughing, but definitely doing better. Thank you. What is this one? Chance to block attack and spell damage during effect. What's the most expensive one? Just quality? For longer duration? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, longer duration is nice for sure, but I think I'm just happy with the normal granite flask. Let's see. And we are looking for either increased armor during effect or reduced charges per use. So let's see. Reduced charges per use. No results there. Then it's right here. Increase armor during effect. Increased armor during effect. Okay, there we go. That is a spicy one. Doesn't look like anyone's hit anything other than a T4, T2. Okay. I wonder if we can just search by... fractured modifiers. There we go. %. Is that the cutoff point? No, we need 28. I mean, 24 is still fine. Critical chance. Some of these are not Great. So it looks like we'll have to get this one here. It's so expensive, though. $55 is the cutoff, I think, right? Actually, 52 is the cutoff. That's fine, then. Do we have the gold? We just have enough gold. There we go. Expensive item for what it is, but it's gonna supercharge our armor here. So yeah, max roll T2. So it's gonna add 1500 armor. So let's take a look at our armor. So it's 2400, almost 2500, 2500, 51%. 8,500, 81%. Just from one use. Very nice. Alright, so we want to... now here comes a question. Are we going to get it? There we go. Sure. I'll live with that one. This one, or used when charges are full, technically better, so it doesn't have a chance to fall off, but I'll live with it. So now we're looking for... So gain charges when you're hit by an enemy is actually not bad. But we don't want to be taking hits on this build as much as, you know, RF or something like that. So we are going to look for reduced charges per use. And then once that's done, we can take a look afterward. 20%, what are we looking for? Let's see. Looking for 28%, if possible. That's the best case scenario. There we go. 28% charge, reduced charges per use, max T1. How much would this sell for at this point? There is 0 on trade. That's crazy. Let's not choose anything. There is 0 on the entire trade league. That's a nice one. Alright. It's got to be more than a divine then. Because just the fracture cost that. Okay. So, next on the list... we need... spell suppression and phasing quartz flask. I believe we have a few here. Utility. Diamond, ruby. I mean, we could use a gold flask, technically. Or Onslaught. Because Onslaught works with the totems. Elemental resistances would help. We are maxed right now, but... what is our item level here? Item level 9. That's funny. We actually don't want to taunt enemies. So that's actually not the best. Stun threshold. Jade is evasion. Still think... Phasing would be good. We obviously need Sin's Rebirth. At least until we get both cluster gems. Evasion rating is the other one. So let's see. You were there. Evasion. How much does that actually increase our critical strike right now? Let's look at our totems. From 34 to 44, 10%. It's only 6 seconds though. So I think I'm actually fine with removing this for now. Yeah. This is hollowed. So we actually want a different life flask. We got really lucky with this one though. It rolled a 25% quality, so. Would I rather have more life over longer duration? Reduced recovery rate. Actually, using Blood of the Karui is not that bad either. It did roll the minimum reduced recovery rate, because it can go up to 50%. So it heals 2200 life over 2.3 seconds, and after that duration ends, you get full life recovered. But obviously, you can't roll any of the specifics on here. What are the specifics we can get? Life flask. So what are the different modifiers here? Let's see. Modifiers, here we go. So there's some basic ones. Recharge rate, number of charges, increased healing but reduced charges, recovery amount, recovery speed, and something while healing. So what would be the best one I could do on that? Amount recovered. Maximum charge. We don't ideally want to be using it much. You could do grant charges when you critical strike, so it would be available in boss fights, which would be huge, actually. What else? What would you do for the others? Immunity to bleeding and corrupted blood while used. That's actually really nice. We can try and see if we can get something. We have a decent amount of alteration orbs anyway, so let's see. So we're looking for what? Blast charges on crit. Or oh, there we go. Only a T3, but that's fine. And immunity to bleeding and corrupted blood. There we go. Look at that. Awesome, awesome. Let's get it up to 20%. Should have done that before now that I'm thinking about it, but that's fine. Which is hilarious that the lower tiered one heals for almost as much just because of that extra 5% quality. And then on the phasing. So many items of PoE. There really is. There's so much. That's why I love using the Path of Building, because like for almost 5 hours yesterday, I was trying to figure this build out because I'm doing it just from myself. I'm not trying to use a guide or anything like that. And trying to go through the different tree nodes and stuff like that in the passive, but also going through all the items that you could do, like not just unique ones, but like craftable ones and stuff like that too, is just insane. I'm curious if an item says 25% increased energy shield. Is it total for the body or just the item gives? So it depends, which is funny. Normally, it's on the item. So most things that say increase energy shield, like this one, for example, increase evasion rating, or a flat plus energy shield, is applying to the item, not the overall. However, if you have a necklace, for example, like this, that says plus, or say like, I don't know, 40% increased. Actually, I think I have one in here. Hold on. I can show you here. Like this one. 8% increased maximum energy shield. Obviously, it doesn't have energy shield on it, so this would apply overall. So it's a little tricky. Some of them are local, some of them aren't. But yeah, you can kind of see. Or even like these ones, where it's got plus flat armor. The armor itself technically applies to the item itself. That's why if you press and hold Alt, you can see all the in-depth stats. So it's 347 armor is the natural roll on the gloves. But with the extra 45, it goes up to 392. Yeah. Just going to PoE and try and do a blind build of your own? I'm not going to dissuade you, because I am definitely a person that did that, but be warned, they warn you how intricate it can be for a reason. When I first started, I suffered through it, and I liked it. if you enjoy like tweaking builds and messing with it, then I would say yeah, you're in for some fun. There's so much stuff you can do. Thought the shoes I had were really good because it's 25% increased energy shield, but it's a low item, but only it's 8 shield. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That could definitely happen. But yeah, one of the best, like one of the ones I generally see it on is necklaces. So for example, there a T3, so tier 3. So the higher the number, the worse it is, pretty much. So T13 is the worst, T1 is the best. So T3, so it can even get better than this. Gives you a 28% increased evasion rating and 16% increased maximum energy shield globally. So you can get some pretty nuts bonuses from those. But they're additive, not multiplicative, so increase versus more, right? But the thing to note is that one of the things about this is if you get a lot of percentage, but not a lot of flat numbers, it's actually worse. So make sure, like, if you have a, like, say you have 100% increase, but only 10, if you only have 10, you know, flat energy shield, you're only doubling it to 20. However, if you have 100 energy shield and you're increasing it by 50% because you spent more on the flat, you're bringing it to 120. So the increase is actually 50. So it's one of those kinds of things where you have to watch the numbers and stuff, which is why, again, I recommend Path of Building. It's such a great tool. I can pull mine up here really quick because I was working on it before. Here we go. So for example, these are all the different items and stuff like that I was testing out last night. And you can customize your own items and stuff like that if you want. It does follow its rules. So for example, if I wanted to make a cluster jewel with area damage, if you select this, these are all of the things it can roll with, but it won't show you the things it can't roll with. So that's good to know. And then you can see like the different options and stuff like that. But this is what I was doing for hours yesterday, trying to do this, because most spell totems in general are not in a great state. But I wanted to see how I can make it work, because I love my spell totems. I like my homing missile cats. So, yeah. Takes notes. Good, 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 good. I haven't even looked at the actual... Sorry. Coughing. The other ascendancies yet. I'm not sure which one I'd pick. Hunt Leader might be interesting. So on Critical Strike, you summon a tiger. And you can have a certain number of them. I think it's 5. I've not seen it yet, so grain of salt. But for each tiger, you get a buff to critical strike chance, attack, and cast speed. So that's really good because our build is based off cast speed and critical. Otherworldly appendages is good for tankiness. So you just take less damage based on which graphs you have on you. What else? Obviously, Umbral Army is great if you're doing minions, which I want to do later. Sinner Saint is nice if you're doing like a mix damage build. There's a pair of gloves that transforms elemental damage. I believe it's into 3 types. So for example, if you did 100 fire damage, you would actually do 33 fire, 33 cold, 33 lightning. And then this would change half of all that damage to chaos. So you can have some fun with that. And then the rest don't really work. I would love to do a ward build, but ward items in general are expensive. So that's why I haven't really touched it. The other one I'm really interested in is this one. So Unleash is a support gem you can do on spells, and it stores up seals. And when you cast it, it will repeat the cast without you having to like stay locked in place once for every seal you have on it. So this increases the maximum by 3, which is huge, because I think it's 3 normally, up to 3, so it doubles it. But it also gains more damage for each time it reoccurs. And it's more damage, so it's multiplicative. So your first one will be 5%, then 10%, 15%, more, 6 times. So it's really cool. But yeah. Definitely worth going for. I just learned that I can get exotic items from the gamble for items. Yes. Yep. Throw sacks of coins, give me gear. Yeah, pretty much. The coins and gold are the bane of my existence right now. Because I have so many uses for it, but not enough generation yet. I need to get my rarity magic find character up and running so I can get more. Yeah. So sorry, which guy are you talking about? Because there's a couple. There's Rog, who can deal for random items. He's a great way of getting starting gear.
Hail!
Tujin, you can actually haggle for items, which is really fun. So say, for example, I don't know. Let's go for this one. Some lesser black scythe artifacts. So I would like this. And then you can actually haggle him down in his price. But you don't want to go too low, or else he'll deny it.
It's worth far more than that. Suppose
There you go.
I'm feeling generous.
So instead of, 60 or something, I paid 30. That's still okay. But yeah, I really like Tujin. He's funny, especially in PoE 2. Okay, let's see here. So, what do I want on this? Reduce charges per use, evasion rating during effect. Immune to shock is actually really nice too. Interesting. Yeah, there's lots you can do. $55% chance to be avoid being stunned during effect is nice. I believe we get stun immunity later. But for now, that's actually pretty nice. But I think I'm going to reroll that still. But what I want to do, let's use flash bubble on you. There we go. Increase charge recovery, critical strike during effect. No. Nope. T4. That sucks. Increased movement speed during effect's pretty funny. Increased critical chance during effect. Gain a flash charge when you critically strike. It's not terrible, but... Spell damage leached. Oh, that'd be nice if it was higher tier on the other. Not quite. Reduce charges. Sometimes it's one of those things where it's like you gotta search for it. T3. I think item level 80 is high enough to reach T1. I'll watch to make sure. Yeah, we got T1, okay. It really wants us to have that critical. Actually, that's nice. So it almost completely gets rid of the downside. And we get immune to shock. Cool. Now the question is, can we get the one we want here? Perfect. And then we really need to get rid of our level 9 flask. Oh my goodness. Alright. So what are we looking for this one? I believe it's movement speed, but let me double check. Quicksilver. Reduce charges. Reduce effect of curses on you during the effect. That's what we're looking for here. That's T4. We need higher. Immunity to freeze. We got that on the other one, I think, right? Yes. Poison. Looking for the curses. Nope. Evasion rating, night, burning. Holy cow. Really wants to hide from us here. Sometimes that's just how it is, though. Curse. Curses. Where's our curses? Need a poison. And it is a suffix, so we need a suffix open for it to actually hit. Corrupted blood, armor. Okay, apparently I'm not gonna care about the tier next time we get it, because oh my goodness, is it being a pain in the butt. Oh my goodness, it's worse. Ugh. I wonder if I can force it. Let me see. Generate life. Oh, I forgot that we unlocked these. Oh my goodness. Oh well. So we can't get the one we're looking for, unfortunately. We get it through horticrafting. I don't think so, right? No. There is a way we might be able to in the menagerie, though. I believe, right? Add a mod. Do we have it? No. Let's see. So it's just the immunities that you can get here. Oh, we have a unique body armor and wand we can get, though. Let's try that.
To the first ones you are worthy, exile. To damnation with you.
Smack them. Heat-seeking cats.
You are truly a survivor.
And we can create a unique wand, level 51. And Sean, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in.
To the first ones you are worthy, exile.
Oh,
Must have time to gather. The ritual is complete.
I love how tanky this setup is. And we get a level 1. That's awesome. That's T477. We could roll it up to 8, but I don't think it's really worth it. Okay. So we're tanky because not because we have a lot of life, but because we split our damage so many different ways. Okay, let's see. Are you decent? I don't think it's better than ours. Oh, it might be actually. Higher fire damage percent, higher crit, 2 less damage, that's fine. And ringmail. Which is actually nice, just not for us. Lightning damage to attacks, chaos resist, light radius, and create concentrated ground when you block. which heals you. And 50% less curses. Or less strength of curses, I should say. What do we need for the breakpoint on this? Oh, we need 61%. Ay. Okay. Well, let's keep going then. Leech's energy shield's nice too. We might run out here. Which is hilarious how many we've been through. Shock, max charges, freeze. Ooh. $24 left. Rating 56. Okay, you know what? I am good with that. I will leave it there. There we go. Oh, we need to increase its duration. And we need instilling orbs. I would like an instilling orb, please, for chaos. 24 for 1. I don't have enough gold. Never enough gold. Alright. Never enough, I say. Alright, let's actually get into a map here. Alright. We have 2... Oh my god, sorry about that. Oh, someone got sent to the void. 2 amber oils. I'm debating if I want 3. Could use an opal to get the lucky chests. You know what? I think I'm going to use amber for 3. Just because the toxic sewer maps can branch in some unexpected ways, and we might have to cover more ground than normal. So I want to be sure I can do that. Alright, what do we got? Ranged monsters, unique life, steel charges on hit, which that's kind of bad. Maim on hit with attacks, that's fine. Okay. That mutated. Minus 12% all maximum resistances for players. Oof. So one of the things to worry about in Blight is action. Action speed increases. Attack and cast speed's fine, but if they have action speed, it increases their movement speed, which is obviously really bad versus the turrets. This is going to be rough, and I might die because of the max resist down, but I'm still going to try it. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Do I have all my stuff on? I do. Can I use my other shield yet? Or no? We can, actually. I wonder if this is going to be better than this. Let's pull this out for a sec. So, 9,600. Yep, that's better. So this one's been really good for us because it increases the level of socketed curse gems. But inflict decay on enemies you curse, dealing 700 chaos damage per second. The other thing is, I guess I should look at Bane too, while I'm here. Because that actually... So, 616. It does do a lot less damage. However, that's actually not our main damage source. This is. So this doing more damage makes me happy. And then we just need to find a spot for these guys. Let us check. Oops. Currency. We need to link them. There we go. And we need 2 green, if possible. Might be better to do the craft with this. Oh, so close. 1 green. We need 2 green. Close. 1 green. 1 green. They're teasing us with that a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. And then we have empowering towers have increased range. Meteor towers create burning ground. Normally I would put...
I must have time.
So the health loss is from the shield. And the more max life we have, the more damage with critical strikes we do. Well, it's specifically non-damaging ailments. So, chill, freeze, shock, I believe, is most of them. Oh, there you go. Scorched, chilled, frozen, brittle, shocked, and sapped. Okay. Alright, let's start. Let's do it. Alright. 2 separation right off the bat. Just gonna scout this a little bit. Does this connect? Does not. Okay. One of the things I worry about is sometimes if you have the branches and they overlap, the monsters can actually jump off of their lane onto a shorter lane. So for example, if there was a branch that comes this way and then, you know, continues all the way down here. Pardon me. There's a portal that goes all the way down here. If the branches overlap, sometimes they just cut off all of that journey. Which can be a real pain. Depending on how you place your turrets anyway. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna move my portal over here just for safety. Let's start. Only 1 stun immune is fantastic. So this is what I mean. if one portal opens up here and comes this way, if these lanes overlap, sometimes the minions will jump over. So I don't want to build all of my towers back there. I actually want to probably put an Empower here, Stun here, and Fireball here. Upgrade that to the Meteor Tower. There we go. And the towers cost so much less because we put the 3 Amber Oils. It's 75% reduced, I believe, right? Yes. And we get to listen to the epic Blade music because it's one of my favorites. And we can put our cats down and just watch them cause all sorts of shenanigans. So you're going to branch more this way? It's actually going to go further this way and all the way around. Okay. I'm actually going to put a totem here with a stun and an empower on that side. More from here. So I'm going to put another seismic tower to stun just in case they get through. I want to put a shock tower there. Luckily, we still haven't branched backwards, but this route is what scares me there. Oh, they're jumping over. Oh. I gotta watch for the detonations there, too. I can't really see the other totems there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they hurt. Again, I'm probably gonna die a little bit here because that resistance down is brutal. I just want to get the towers down before I do. Okay, we do have someone here that's going to be immune to the towers. So I want to put a lightning tower here to deal with those guys. We have a couple fire immunes coming as well. So let's get a summoning tower to scout. The problem is I want to get in here to spawn some more towers, but I don't want to die. Luckily, this blight is being very nice to us and not spawning behind. But we still have the other half, so, you know, I'm not going to count myself lucky just yet. So that should be good now. Oh, because I said it, it's got to do it. The rule. Rule of games, right? Try to do this before I cough again. I am so happy I can pause the game really quick as I die. There we go. Okay, so this should be good over here. I do want to put like an ice tower just in case because we do have a stun immune. And I don't know where they're spawning from. Looks like on the far side there, right there. Can put a chilling tower here just in case. Honestly, if I hadn't changed my defenses up, I think we would have died already. That earlier fight. I do still need to get my other percentage conversion from health damage over. But for now, I'm happy. Okay, we got one boss here. Again, I want to go up and see more, but at the same time, I am terrified. Level 50 or lower. I might hold up on leveling that until I know for sure. What is our requirement right now? Level 50. Oh, that's why determination hasn't been leveling. I'm like, that's silly. Let's do one more. That should be fine. Alright. Go take a look how they're doing. Oh, look at that. They're getting absolutely annihilated. So I want to be a little careful here, but sometimes a guy or two gets stuck, so we gotta go get him. Is this the last one? Looks like it. Nice. And now we collect all of the loot, apparently. Look at all this. It's glorious. Not a ton of people like Blight, from my understanding, but I love it. Because of things like that. Got a silver oil, too, which is nice. I love clicking on a small thing and having absolute explosions of loot. That's fine. What do we got here? Most of it's bubblegum currency, but hey, anything is better than nothing, right? All the loots, exactly. And a 5-link 6-socket chest in any other league would be amazing. In this league, it's not. Oh, wait. There was something over here. Golden plate. Oh, my goodness. Yep. I like Blight. Yeah, let's grab this stuff here. Now, you could be doing a lot more than I'm doing technically as well. Because these are just blighted maps. We still have to get into blight ravaged maps, which are even rough, like more rough. Which is saying a lot, of course, but yeah, let's grab that. And this is the thing. This is why you want to try and die as least amount as possible. Because even though I didn't die, every time you enter a map, it uses a portal. Unless you're being extremely picky, you will fill your inventory, which means you won't be able to pick up some loot. A fractured T11. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, normally this would be worth a lot. But this league, because of what it is, it's worth a single alchemy orb. Anything else here? Nope, that's about it. And we go... all the oils. And then... oops. Let's see what we got. Path, Dragon, Flora. Oh my goodness. Scouting reports, nice. Someone had mentioned to me the blood tree has perks that can make it so you can roll 6 slots so easy it's stupid. Well, this is the thing, right? I like it. And I'll explain why. So, first of all... oh, I guess I gotta do this quick. Actually, you know what? I'll do it after just in case. I don't want my portals to disappear. But I will show you what I mean by this. I agree, but disagree. And I think I have a decent reason why. Let's see. I like the resist better, I think, than the damage. Oh my goodness. Got no room.
Hail gods.
No, okay. And we got 14,000 gold from that, pretty much. And we still got more to do, so it'll probably be more than that. Yuck. Platinum Chris, we want. There's just so much stuff there. Any fractured? I don't see any. Okay. Mm-hmm. All the maps. All right. Still got more to go. Oh, there's instilling orbs all the way up here, but I can't see it. There it is. It was hidden from all the loot. Hey, we got a divine orb. Let's go. Very nice. I'm just very surprised that we haven't gotten any Blight Ravage maps yet. I really like that they added the, where they chain together pretty much.
I am no beast of burden.
Before you had to click on them one by one. Which was
Greetings.
a little bit of a pain. Let's see. Nope. Recoup, mana regeneration. Some of those are nice, actually. Life and strength would be the only things I want from that, honestly. Damage over time, critical strike with one-handed melee. This is range, so that doesn't help us too much. I know ours is better, so I'm just going to sell that right away. That is the lowest possible. The Wasp Nest. I think this is the first time I've seen this one. Increased attack speed and physical damage and critical strike chance. Increased accuracy. 20% chance to poison on hit. And attacks with this weapon deal between 80 and 120 added chaos damage against enemies affected by at least 5 poisons. That's cool. We might actually find some use for that later. And someone else was sent to the void. Jewels. Jewels. Wait, we do have one. Really? Oh, look at that. So this is more attack speed, more physical damage, but lower critical chance. I think that's better. And then, which one was it? This one. I want to make a tab for things I want to dual wield later on. All right. Let's go get the... We should be able to get the rest, I think. Off this. We'll find out. Very nice. And a Crusader plate, too. Oh, my goodness. All right. Rallying Cry, Frost. One more back here. Don't want to forget the fossils. Minefield. That sounds fun. Okay, I think that's everything. Just really quickly want to check. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious how wide it goes in order to be able to see it. I don't think there was any down here. No, okay. Let me just check the top just to be sure. So golden Chris. Alright. Looks like that's it for this map. Back we go. Okay, I'll show you what what I mean about the tree. Before I forget again. Although I didn't technically forget, but... And neither of those are really good fractures, sadly. I guess the elemental damage with attack skills is nice, but I don't really like the rest of it. Okay. Alright, flaying knife. Ours is better. Okay. Alright, let me go to the tree. Genesis tree. Okay. So if you haven't seen this yet, or anyone that hasn't, what we're talking about is when you make equipment through the equipment item womb, you can go up and choose different things. So the first one rerolls sockets and links 10 times, keeping the best outcome. So the most sockets, the most links. Then you can specialize to have increased chance for specific items. And then you can go shields, helmets, body armor, gloves, that kind of thing, out of equipment, armor. But this one, birth equipment rolls sockets and links 150 times, keeping the best outcome. Now, normally, it actually takes a lot more than this. And how you do this is sit there and put an auto clicker on. And I believe the average, let me look this up. Generally, it takes 1,500 fusings to get a 6 link if you already have 6 sockets, which is already rough. So almost every single build in the game wants a 6 link, whether that be a 2-handed weapon or your chest. And in some rare cases, your offhand shield. I like that they're cheaper now because of this mechanic, because every single build wants them no matter what. So the fact that if you just have been, say you've been really unlucky, you can buy them for way cheaper than you previously could. Now, if it was something way more specific, then I would say, yeah, maybe. But I like the way of... Also, you need to progress through. You need to spend Graph Blood and collect the Hiveborn body parts in order to unlock more points. Skill points, pretty much, for the tree. So it's not always all open right away, so you have to kind of get there, first of all. But if you've progressed enough to get your specific armor and you want to get a 6 link or even a 5 link, which is more common, but still rarer, then you have a deterministic way of doing that. because items don't drop in Path of Exile based on the character you're playing, they, like, if I'm playing a energy shield character, there is a chance you could be really unlucky and not drop a single linked chest piece for energy shield. It could all be armor evasion, that kind of thing. So, especially if people are playing hardcore or hardcore self-found, or just even solo self-found, this is a really cool way of making it more deterministic without just throwing more money at it. Or currency, sorry. So that's why I like it, is I can definitely see why people that used to do 6-link shenanigans that you could pull with the crafting bench in order to get them more common than spending all of the fusings. Yeah, they're going to make less money on it, but at the same time, it makes everything way more accessible to players that want to find or play different builds. Same goes for the uniques. Obviously, boss uniques and stuff like that aren't in here, which is good. But there is so many, like, how many uniques are in Path of Exile here? Let's see. Oh, pardon me. There is... not PoE 2, we want PoE 1. There is over 1,400 unique items in Path of Exile 1. So, if you get a unique item drop, you have a 1 in 1,400 and something chance every time to get an item you're looking for. And that's not including... Those are all unique, so that's including boss uniques and stuff like that. So some you won't even be able to get. But by making them more available for everyone, by doing something like this, the price goes down. But it also promotes more trade too, because things you get from here are also generally random. Like, for example, I'm trying to get a better belt, so I'm going for increased chance for them to be belts. But there's still, like, how many belt uniques are there? Let's see. Let's see. 68, it looks like. So you can drop any single one of them. Now you can try and fine-tune it and do things like that to, you know, better increase your odds and that kind of thing, but yeah. That's why I like it anyway. I can definitely see why some people don't like it though, especially people, like, I liked crafting. I do still like crafting. I am not the most knowledgeable at it. There's definitely people that know a lot more about it than I do. But I do enjoy it. And I would rather be able to buy a 6-link for cheaper, or even a 5-link. Because most of the game you're running a 4-link when you're leveling at least through the campaign and early maps. And then be able to progress quicker than get kind of like stalled out, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah, over 1,400 is what it said. Which is crazy. All right. next one here. The other thing... Oh, what was the other... I was trying to buy something too. We didn't have enough money. What was it? My brain. I know I need to get Divinarius. It's a weird name. Divinarius. Divinarius. It's expensive though. Well, there was something else I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. We needed the instilling orbs. That's what it was. Well, I will have enough for a little while, I suppose. Then we can go over here. Craft. Used at the end of this effect. Okay. And we'll have a lot for the other flasks we have to do. And I already did the quantity and quality. Yes. Alright. The negative resistances are really scary. So this one. Increased monster movement speed. Do not want it, because they will sprint down the lane. Players cannot regenerate life. No, thank you. Less AoE. Nope. They have movement speed. Nope. Less recovery is pretty rough. But I think it's fine. Oh, it mutated. Cannot be stunned is rough. Oh no. Monster's action speed cannot be modified below base value. Ew. Okay, so that means we cannot use the stun turret or the freeze turret at all. Because they are immune to it. I'm going to guess we're going to lose this one, but let's try. Let us see. Let's just grab the extra life for now. It's going to be a spicy one. I like crafting, and the tree is fun, I think, since I can test more builds now. Because exactly, right? And that's kind of my view on it, too. Is, like, because everything's cheaper, it makes it easier to actually go through and try new things. Ooh, that life regen negation really sucks. Ay, ay, ay. So this is going to be interesting. I have to be very careful, because I don't have a ton of life regeneration. Because our shield consumes life when we activate abilities, so... Okay, how are we going to do this? We need meteor towers. The only thing that we have... We can't even... This petrification... Petrification might get around it. Let's see. Petrify is a separate debuff. It reduces action speed. But it says their action speed cannot be modified. So no. We can't do that. Okay, so it has to be the ice tower with the ice cage specifically. And then we just need a lot of damage. %25 more life is the only buff for them, though. On that side, which is not too bad. But let's see how this goes. Definitely going to put my thing down here. So we're going up first. Okay. So this is going to be a little different on how I place these, because we are just going to do damage towers, because that's honestly the only thing we can do here. And then, you know, maybe another one here. And chilling tower. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to the glacial cage. So this one puts an actual ice cage around them, which it doesn't slow them or anything like that, so I think that should help. We can't use the petrification or slow towers, which is, again, unfortunate. Hopefully this direction. Yes, it's going this way, apparently. Awesome. We don't have any fire immune here, it looks like. Oh, that's going the other direction now. Okay, so we're doing buff here. Glacial cage. Buff tower. So we have to be careful because we do have two enemies that are fire immune, so we're going to need more damage. Oh, they're getting through. This is gonna be rough. I'm just gonna put the flame towers for now. See, that's the ice cage there, so that might be able to hold them off. Going this way. Actually, that works out for me. Let's put a glacial cage here. This is like the only time I will ever upgrade. Oh my goodness. That's not good. Looks like one got through. Alright, let's get glacial cage, because then these should be able to lock them down for a little bit longer if they get in. Buff tower, lightning, meteor. Try that. We are just having to bombard them to death, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, one. They're getting through this side.
Vacation pump.
They got through. Alright, we gotta buff this area up.
Light is trying to spread.
Let's do it. Oh, they're spreading here too. Perfect timing.
Light is trying to spread.
Some of these are fire immune. So we're going to need minions. And lightning. Let's get another lightning tower. Got one more tower up here. Let's put another lightning arc tower. It's the bosses that I'm honestly the most concerned over. Yeah, these guys here. Looks like we're doing okay though. The cats are saving the day. Let's put another one in here just in case. "30 seconds left. And I do want to get close to the uniques every once in a while, or at least the rares. So our hand slam does its work. I can't believe we actually did this. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is one of the harder ones to do, so. And we should get a decent amount out of it too from the quantity increase. Oh. Just gotta make sure none of the fast guys or the bosses sneak in, because they could do that. There's a couple left over here. And there's a few down here. There we go. Curse them. These guys are looking good. There we go. Other one's done. Yep, just this side. Last one's left. Oh my gosh, they hurt though. Get out of here, you. Sitting in the corner. There we go. I am pleasantly surprised on that. Nice. Got some opalescent. Whew. Let's get the further ones here first. Holy moly. You can still hear the items dropping.
I am no beast of burden.
Alright, time to go back. Well, I'm glad that worked as well as it did.
Greetings.
Let's see here. I think that's better than ours, actually, the one we just had before. Unique sword. 4520. Yep.
Greetings.
Let's see. Cast be with lightning, burning. Mm-hmm. Increased armor is nice. T1. Too bad armor doesn't apply to elemental right away. Cast speed and armor. That's a T1 life regen. I'm gonna keep that. Throw in the recombinator. Steve is still going strong. Man. T1 mana regeneration's nice. Got a lot to sell on this one, actually. I picked up a lot of rings, so... Alright, Jewel. Yes, we have one already. Better in almost everything except for the attributes. I think that's fine. And then these go in recombo. Alright. It's everything over here. Also, I love doing Blight because you can just buy the Blighted maps. Like, we picked up a few. And generally, as long as you're running them, you're making more from them. Because I think they cost us, what? Was it 3? Toxic sewer. T16. So there's 7 chaos apiece, but we definitely get more than 7 chaos out of it, so. Now, to be fair, we're also using other items to make the map better, but still. Any other ones that show up here I might be looking for? Not really.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh my goodness, we're full inventory already. Now you could be upping your loot filter at this point to hide a lot more than I am, but I am a loot goblin and I would like to see every single thing that drops. To some extent, anyway. So, we got Singularity. Singularity is actually an item I was considering using because nearby enemies are hindered, which reduces their movement speed, but increases damage with hits and ailments against hindered enemies. So, for example, if our Chaos Missile hits an enemy, it's going to do 100% increased damage, right? So let's say it does 100 damage. If you have no other increases, right? Let's say it goes to 200. Then you will poison based off of the increased damage. And that poison also does 100% increased damage. So it's like quadrupling up pretty much, which is really nice. More armor. Oh, Fright Claw. Nice. We don't have one yet. This would be nice for doing a cold build. Goblin Edge. Increase critical strike if you haven't gained a power charge recently. Increase attack speed if you haven't gained a frenzy charge recently. Plus 3 seconds to duration of frenzy and power charges on culling strike. Oh, so you like sustain them. And then you gain life and mana on culling strike. That's nice. Which one of you is better? More strength, more life. Probably strength. And then Singularity, I'm pretty sure we already have one of. Yes. I believe it's a mace, right? Yeah. Actually, that's better than ours. Nice. Okay. And then the toe. Is this a better toe? No one knows. It is actually. Quite a bit. That one not as much.
Hello.
Okay. We're still not done yet. Oh my goodness.
Gather my will.
To be fair, when you're picking up a lot of uniques and armor and stuff like that, they're going to take way more space than anything else, so it's not the most surprising thing in the world. Normally, I'm just after more of the loot itself, but we got a lot of uniques out of there, so. Or maps and gems, those will definitely do that too. Fossils for crafting. I wonder what... So it's hiding the Chris now. I wonder what is the upgraded version of it. I thought the platinum one was the most upgraded one. Hold on, let me check. Create rune dagger. Oh, it's not. So the Platinum Chris has the highest global critical strike chance adder, which is 50%. The Imperial attacks faster, but only has 30%. And then there's the Demon Dagger, which is 40%, but does more damage. There's also an Infernal Blade. Trigger level 30 Flame Dash when you use a socketed skill. I don't want that, because then you'd be, like, teleporting all over, wouldn't you? But 40% increased cooldown recovery of travel skills. Okay. Did I miss anything? I think that's it. Cool. One last check. Actually, let me check the wands really quick while we're here. Hold on, I gotta turn this off here. Wand. So the accumulator wand is one that's interesting. It's gain 2 endurance, frenzy, or power charges every 6 seconds. But I know that those ones are pretty expensive. So the cast speed one otherwise looks like it'll be the best. Spell damage, not as much. Okay. And there's just a lot of everything. Okay. Alright, I'm going to offload this. I'm going to really quickly run to the washroom, and then we'll keep going. First of all, though... It's a nice energy shield, but not much else there. Strength and dex is nice, but it's almost nice, but not quite. And then we go Unnatural Instinct. That's a divine right there. What the heck is that? Unnatural Instinct. I've seen that one. Unnatural Instinct. It is a jewel. All small passive skills in a radius grant nothing. but grants all bonuses of unallocated small passive nodes in radius. Oh. That's pretty good. So, for example, if I pathed, I don't know, to here, and I put it here, let's say I pathed, I don't know, up this way to here. These nodes that I path to would give me nothing in the range, because it's a big range. Every single other small node in this entire radius, about this big, I get for free. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see why that's so expensive. Another gluttony. Okay, cool. Where is the wands? Here we go. All right, give me 1 sec really quick. I'm gonna run to the washroom, and then I will be right back. Thanks, guys. Boop. All right. Oh. Thanks for the fun stream, Erwin. Gotta head off for the day. See you later, and good luck on the maps. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. And hopefully you have a good day at work. I don't know if you're here still or not, but I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah. Thank you. Oh. Where am I looking? There we go.
Decisions must be made.
Alright, so what was I doing? No, we were thinking about maps. Um... I want to, first of all, glass bauble this one. Get that nice and done. Also, I would like to change out a pep soon. But let's try running like a T5. Waterway? Don't remember which one this was.
Hello.
So we need to actually get some more stuff for the hive. That's fine. That's the one you start me with? Sure, why not? Okay. Let's give it a shot. I just kind of want to see where we are in terms of power here. Let's do this one first. Oh my goodness. Make sure I got the right mapping. Yep. Right. Okay. I mean, we can still do it pretty well. You need to be a bit careful, though. Mostly from a health point of view. Especially once we get the extra damage and stuff like that. I think we'll be in a good spot. Alright, it's this way. And that burst healing every once in a while is the helmet, which is really cool. Oh my goodness. That man does a lot of damage. But little does he know, my cats can get under his armor. Well, energy shield in this case, but... we really need some more health regeneration. I think that's our biggest downside right now. And also, now that we know that we weren't leveling determination for whatever reason, makes things a little bit easier. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, I also don't have my golem up. Oh. He is resistant, technically, but still. Need a bit more damage on that side, I think. Definitely happy I got the bleed reduction, though. So for now, we might actually want to put the other shield back on then. Just because of the health deterioration. It's a little much right now. At least until we get some more regeneration. I mean, we do get a bunch every once in a while here with that helmet, but it's not, like, enough. Well, we got the... I was wondering what the Chaos Detonation was from. I'm like, oh yeah, it's from the totem. Well, this should be interesting. Not too bad, actually, so far. Kind of just have to maintain it, though, is the problem. Is this also going to be showing up on the other side here? Yep. There we go, we already stabilized it. Make sure we take all those out. There isn't a good way across, so we'll just have to go around. Okay, so that one I'm gonna pause. Run away from the detonations. Ooh. I don't like that. That hurts. Oh. Thank you, healing. It's definitely not tanky like an RF build, I'll give it that. But we still made it, so I'm happy. And consider when we actually have all the stuff we want, we will have 4 of those totems. With even more projectiles. That's the goal anyway. This way, apparently. Nope. Looks like it's down to the left. Remember putting a point into health.
I must have time to gather my will.
I like the music here. I don't know why. Suspicious. It should be a bird, but it isn't a bird. Smack. That's the best part, honestly. The fact that we can hit through energy shield and just not care about it is super nice. Okay. Next level requires 56. I think that's fine. Pardon me for 1 sec. There we go. That's the end? Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try using the other shield for now.
Hello.
I already have one. I guess the charge is gained, maybe? I don't know. We already have the totally not Jin. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, not the map. The read. Okay, so let me try. See, something like this would be interesting too, just for a defensive layer. 10% of armor applies to fire, cold, and lightning damage taken from hits if you blocked recently. So let's see. 10,048. 9,061. Okay. Trying to think of what else. Ooh, I want to see, what does... First of all, if there is one. Second of all, is there an immortal flesh that is foulborn? No. Okay. To all elemental Mentak instances. Maximum minus 15. Oh. Minimum? Oh, wait, what? Max. Why? Am I missing something? My brain not working? Hold on, let me try this on the website. 'Cause sometimes it's a bit weird. Excellent. Okay. For some reason, it just doesn't want to exist there. So instead, what we'll do is we will go by life per... No, no. Life per... And let's set the minimum at like, okay, let's say 350. They're cheating with the quality there, though. $350. No. It's cheaper to get a better one, funny enough. I mean, I think this is probably the best one here. But do we actually want that for our belt, though? Let's take a look at my thing. No, actually. Technically, we want a crystal belt. Looks like. Unless we want to do something that requires... Flasks applied to you have a 30% increased effect, but you can't use the last slot. I mean, we could do a Stygian. But I think I'd rather do like a leather one. Let's see. So we need Shaper Warlord. Yes. Hmm. Spell damage during any flask effect. What was the other one? Maximum elemental resistances. Last one is all Ellie. Maximum life. Could do increased damage, but for and mana. Okay. Apply to build. Okay. So leather belt we can do. Oh. One sec. My fan fell over. Doop. It sits kind of behind my desk a little bit to pull air in from the window because it gets really warm in here. Okay. Let's try this one more time. So leather belt, spell damage, flasks, maximum, and all Ellie res, mana and life. Okay. So let's see. Leather belt. See, the other thing is I wonder if I can search by belt. Search by... implicit. Oh. Hold on a sec. Let's do a string of servitude. So it has a roll, and then the modifiers are tripled, but it's corrupted each time. So what we'd want... Malevolence Aura. Would be interesting. Cast speed. Oh my goodness. You can get 36 times 3% increased cast speed. So what, 90, 100... 112, I think? 118? My brain? Percent cast speed, that's insane. Takes up your entire belt slot, though. It's the only way of getting quantity. 15% increased quantity of items found, which is tripled. So 45%. I'll have to remember that actually for our other build. What else? Elemental resistances? Oh my. Hold on a second. Look at this. To all elemental resistances. Oh, it might have to be implicit. That's crazy. 57% all res from that belt. Wow. So, what would that do? This. Say none. That's crazy. I mean, that belt alone is like 3 T1 rolls. I mean, you can definitely do better, but that's pretty nuts. Like, that's T1 fire, T1 lightning, T1 cold. What are the other things you can get on it here? Sorry. It got distracted now. Elemental resistance, strength, and intelligence. Hold on. Oops. Strength. Up to 21% increased stats. That's crazy. Good to know for stat stackers. Holy cow. And there's one for each. There's strength, intelligence, dexterity, strength, and intelligence, strength. Oh. Hi there. Oh, it double corrupted. Look at that. 27% increased maximum life, increased strength and dexterity. 100 divines. Now that would be perfect for us because we need the strength and dexterity to get all our stuff, but definitely not paying that much for it. So how much increased life would that give us? Let's see. Life. So that would give us around 462 flat extra life. It's pretty crazy, actually. I love exploring these, though. Increase skill effect duration. What's the crit chance? 120% increase critical strike chance during any flask effect. That's a 10% crit chance, which is insane, actually. Again, I don't know if this is necessarily worth your entire belt slot, but it would definitely be good for the AoE, because it has increased area of effect. Implicit. 30% increased AoE is really crazy, actually. Like, how much does the gem give? Area. So increased area of effect support gem is 49% increased AoE at level 20 gem. So this is on top of that. Crit multiplier. That's really cool. What are the other... Let's see. Determination is our armor. And Malevolence is our DOT. Those can be impacted. So Determination can go up to 60% increased aura effect, which would give us an additional 6,028 armor. Wow. And then Malevolence goes up to 60% increased damage over time. That's crazy. Let's see what else there is here. Oh, what are the affliction charges? Those are new. Well, not new necessarily, but... So, players... Oh, that's great, actually. Players gain more damage with ailments and more effect of non-damaging ailments for each affliction charge they have. Instead of Frenzy, which is cast speed. Damage and attack and cast speed. So you do less damage. So it's 4% more damage per frenzy charge. But it's 8% more damage with ailments per affliction charge. Huh. That's neat. Okay, so this belt... Sailor's Delight. Lessa's. Let's see. So evasion, cold resist, movement speed, maximum frenzy charges. Modifiers to minimum frenzy charges instead apply to affliction. Maximum is affliction. And gain affliction instead of frenzy. And each one is damage over time and ailment percent by 8% more. That's crazy. Wait, what changed? Why is this the most expensive one? Oh, because it was early in the league, it looks like. Ooh, that's nice. Makes rarity. Elemental resistances. Critical strike multiplier. Yeah, pretty nice. We're doing a lot of damage over time, so maybe that's worth exchanging the base 4% from the frenzy. I'm not quite sure. What else do we have access to here? Hyperboreus. The Wretch. %200 of life leech applies to enemies as chaos damage. Huh. It's only physical though, sadly. His invitation. Ooh. Gained ward instead of 50% of armor and evasion rating from equipped body armor. That's actually cool. Because ours does give both, right? Yeah, evasion and energy shield. Let's take a look at this. Inda's stand. Yeah, very expensive. Regenerate life per second, fire and cold resist, and gained ward. So ward could even be another just layer on top of our other layers of defense. Plus we could use it to help us out with another ward build that we could do. Because I did want to make one before the end of the league. It's 14 dimes for that one. If it's not perfect, it's this from 14 to 3. Wonder if it's worth it just to try and get the maximum of the resistances. 8. Oh, it's because they put the quality on it. I think the life regeneration is probably the most important for me. Let's say 7 divines there. Fire. Oh, I can't do the pseudo for it. Minimum 25. And then we could do like 49. Hold, resist. 5. Seven divines for that. 4, 5, 90. Okay, fair enough. I mean, eventually you just want Mage Blood, right? I guess for me it wouldn't be too bad. The problem is you're losing out on all that max health, too. But you are getting the ward out of it. We could try it. Because I want it regardless for a different character. So we could try it out. We have 32. Let's get... Oh, this is 60%. Oh, it's because they qualitied it, that's why. I wish you could... Can I... Maximum 0. Oh, I guess I need maximum... like 1. Oh, it has to be under item, right? No, it should be there. That's weird. Like, max quality you should be able to say is a certain amount, like 5, I don't know. Weird. Okay. So that's why. Because he has that on it. It's actually appearing better than it is. $28.27. $28.27. I'm just gonna get the cheaper one, I think, over here at 7. I say cheaper, but it's not that cheap.
It's a gilded wonder.
So ward's gonna be super helpful because it breaks weirdly. 1 sec. which could actually open us up to do the other ascendancy too. Okay, so first of all, let's see. We're missing chaos resist, so we need to make up for that. And obviously we have less health, right? Yeah. Life regeneration 81. 108. This one, life regen 130. So it's more life regeneration. We can then turn some fire and cold resistance on other items down to get the chaos instead. We do go down in armor, right? That doesn't say we do. It says instead of. That's weird. Okay. But we get 397 ward. And ward works weirdly. So no matter how much damage you take, it will always shatter. And I believe it's gated. So you cannot take more damage until from that hit. However, there is an ascendancy that we can take. Let's see here. If damage taken is less than 15% of your ward, it bypasses it. And you get 40% increased ward from equipped items. Less damage taken from damage over time. I wonder if we can get that. So that would require... here. And then... losing a lot of mana, though. If we had a way of gaining... I kind of want... So let's say if we got rid of those and went... armor. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't look like it works at that. So then we're going for... Feral? And then grab the mana back. Yes. Okay, cool. We got like so many different health bars now. We'll try this out and see how it works. Let's put it here for now. And we have the other map to do, so let's do that.
I must have time
First of
to
all,
gather
I'm going to dump some currency into King's March so they can actually start working. Actually, I want to go there too,
Be made.
because I want to see if they're done the mining yet, which I'm assuming they are at this point, but... Hello there, Rog. They are not. Okay. Looks like about... These ones are almost done, but an hour maximum.
Oh, good. What do you need?
We didn't send them out yet. Wheat, corn, but we already fulfilled the corn, unfortunately. Wheat and wheat. Actually, this one wants petrified amber. We have a lot of crimson iron. No one wants it yet. Wheat and gourds. So they want like 1,000... 1,121. Wheat. 1,121. Because that'll bring it to... Oh, I thought it was 30,000. So 9,000. No petrified amber. Oh, it's the gourds. They want what? 4,223. 4,223. And no one wants pumpkins, huh? Okay. I mean, we can just say take all of our pumpkins.
Get those bloody crates where they need to be. We're not paying you to laze about.
We need one more dock worker. I think one of them is mining.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, Isla. No, he's not. What's he doing? Is he farming? He is farming. Stop farming. I need you to go on a little trip, my friend.
What do you need? Let's get that
Well,
loaded.
they'll be going here. Let's see, is there anything else I can do? We're kind of overdone on. I mean, we can send some corn. Starting to get a bit of risk. All right. It's going to take 2 hours and 26 minutes.
They're on their way.
All right.
Hail.
And then we need a smelter here.
Understood.
Is he automatically working? Hold on.
I really must visit Teo Nui again.
Oh, nice. They automatically do it now. In that case, I can swap off some of our mining people. And Like, let's just say I set him to Crimson. He's still going to work on that. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. We can cut down on some of our costs.
I greet you once again.
Hello.
She is pleased.
Let's see what we can get. That's it.
Good to see you here.
It's not bad, actually. T3 strength, T4 cold res. That's a lot of resistances, actually. That's pretty nice. Strength and dexterity, kind of what we need, huh?
Be ever vigilant.
Let's see. What are our current resistances at? Way the heck too much fire. Cold. Lightning, need more chaos. Okay. So if we drop the two-tone... Honestly, if I could fracture everything on here, I would, but... That one's not bad either. Lightning. I need chaos res. It's also going to lose us a ton of other stuff here too. Damage to attacks and evasion rating aren't really anything, but I think if I just do this, even if I just take the ring off, we're fine. The only thing is chaos. That's hilarious. What does our energy shield jump to? This gives us 100 extra energy shield from that plus 40 base. Not bad. I'm going to keep this. I'll probably craft something on it. And this is also really nice. Because remember, we're taking damage to our shield first, and mana. So any enemy killed will give us more. This is definitely going in recombo. Chaos res. I want to finish incubating the fossil item first here before we take them off, but it's still really nice. That there. We also need to get more stuff for the hive. There was one other thing. Oh, I wanted to see about graphs. So I would like to get a molten graph. Molten. So graphed. With increased armor. Increased armor. Oh my goodness. I'm assuming it's an explicit. Yes. And then craft blood gained. Cooldown, recovery, and absorption is probably the best. So we're looking at 1 chaos for this right now. Let's see. Skills used by this craft have cooldown recovery rate. And the last one is Heart of Flame. Heart of Flame. Do you want it to absorb more or take more? Can take an additional bit of damage. Is it this one? Not deal. Wait, did I choose the wrong one? Ugh. There we go. So increased armor, craft blood gained. And we're looking for... So P1 is 30 minimum. 23. 30. 600. Oh my goodness, none found? Okay. Let's cut out this one. 25. We're on very little left here. S2. Okay. The other thing is increased level, right? Let's see. Molten. There's a rarity of items found by highborn monsters, but... I thinking? There was something else. Maximum level? Thought there was a modifier that increases the maximum level of the graft. Oh yeah, +1 level. So it would have to be instead of the cooldown or taking extra damage. I'd say instead of the take extra damage. See. Skills used by this graft. Nope, nope. Level used by this graft. None. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Only one. And it's an S2. I wonder if we could try and do it specifically. Let's take a look really quick.
I welcome you.
Okay, so let's just do this for a sec. So if we want the molten Zot graft the most, we need the modifier tier. It is a Zoft. Modifier tier rating. Rarity. So this would get us the best that we can get. Unfortunately, we lose our additional craft chance. But we get a decent amount of them, and we don't really have a use for them at this point, so. What I want to do, though, is get our next ascendancy point, which is the merciless one. We are slightly over-leveled, but I do want to pull up the merciless here. That's not it. Merciless, here we go. Okay. I got the pathway. Let's do it. And let's see how well this works. our ward broke and it's back up. So it recharges pretty quickly too.
Purity will prevail.
So we need to go get our golden key. Which is probably somewhere over here, I'm guessing. We still take a decent amount of damage, so we gotta be a little careful. So, like, we're immune here. But our Bane is killing most of them here, so we don't have to worry too much. And the cats do a lot of work. Okay, here we go. Out of here, you. Oh. Yeah, we split the damage so many different ways. So this is the one Imperial as the higher. So yeah, we have damage going to mana, which is absorbed by energy shield, which then still needs to get through to get to mana. We have life regeneration on our life. Plus we have endurance charge, physical, and elemental damage reduction. And then on top of that we have our ward taking the first hit. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then the more totems we have, it takes 5% of the damage we take. Looks like we want to take the left door. Get out of here, you. Yep. All right. Get him. There we go. Oh, he split into multiple. Don't worry, the cat's got your back. The one thing I'm noticing is that we need more flask regeneration. Because we keep running out. It's not this way, we need to go forward more. Yeah. I was gonna say, we don't have anything preventing us from doing it. Is there a... Oh, it is over here. Little entryway. Hit him with the cats. He's a tanky one. And then there's those ones. And then there's them. Okay.
The
Weary traveler.
draws close to the end of the path.
I can't wait for... I really hope they add a Zaro to PoE 2. I don't know in what context he's going to be there, but...
Urge to a single act of power.
Look at that. We're getting there.
Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
We're getting there. Ow. Look at how well we handle that bleed, by the way. I'm gonna stand on it and... We have life regen and shield regeneration countering it at the same time. That's so nice. To not just explode from bleed randomly. We don't even have half the amount of cats we're gonna have soon. Yep, we have to go this way. Then we go to the top left. I don't know if this is the way, but it is the way we are going. Oh, and then I was going to say on top of that, of everything else, every like few, is it 5 seconds? Yeah, every 5 seconds we heal for a absolute ton. Can I see it here? Well, we have a mortal call, but that's different. I don't see it here. Can we see it in our stats? Yeah, here. Consume up to 10 corpses around you. Get 400 life per corpse, 200 mana per corpse, 400 energy shield per corpse. Yeah. So every 5 seconds we heal up to 4,000 shield, 2,000 mana, and 4,000 energy shield. Or life, sorry. And that's all of our defensive layers. Is this the right one? Nope, but that's fine.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is
To dance with death.
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
Hit him with the cats.
You are relentless.
Oh, he's immune now. There you go.
Inexhaustible. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Make yours anew. Right. We're just going forward. Let's see. Top right. I just love that Bane can clear these for us. Super handy. It's also got a really fast cast time, so it makes it that much easier. I'm assuming over here. Yes. Hello, Ghost. Where are you going, buddy? back here. Yep. I need to go to upper right, I think. Ah, the homing orbs of doom.
Must have time to cover.
Works. That is an empty room. I think it's up this way. Yes, it is. Awesome. I guess we could have gone. Oh no, we can't go the other way. It has to be this way. There you go.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must
Let's keep those promises.
The empire
Awaits you with the open jaws. Alright, let's get them. Summon the cats.
leadership is a life sentence. You are free.
The cats just deleted this, man. Only got one key. Alright. Do we want to transform a gem? Or just add some quality? Can I add quality? No, because it's corrupted. Okay. Unfortunate. We can also add like a million XP. 15 million. Which is not much considering. I also want to do I have a void sphere? Ugh, I don't. Well, that means we are going to try and get a void sphere. Lightning tendrils, pyroclast mine, golem of the maelstrom, which is what we already have right now, actually. They apply a fire exposure aura. That's cool. I haven't really tried a mine build in a long time, so. Alright, so now we grab mana regeneration and totem speed and pursuit of faith. 100% increased totem duration, which I believe it's like 5 seconds? 12 seconds. That goes to 24 seconds. Plus we get an extra totem placed and 100% totem placement speed, which is super nice. Like, look at this. So 1. I'm holding move, so it's consistent. But now so now we can have 2 of the cat totems. Which is great. for me, bad for them. I don't know if we have the full defenses yet to do the last one. Let's see. 75. I mean, technically we do. Technically. I have a bunch of them, so I don't mind trying. I think they're in fragments, right? Yeah, we have 5 of them.
Greetings.
That's terrible. Two recoup, but the rest is not great. And I know we have one. It's better. In pretty much all the ways. It could be. Okay, let's try this. Let's give it a try. If we can't, that's fine. We should be able to, but who knows? Merciless. Okay, let me open what the Merciless lab is going to be. Or the Eternal lab, sorry. Let's see here. So it looks like we got 9 rooms to go through here on the shortest path, which we are going to take because I don't want to test it. I do want to just get hit a little bit here just to kind of see. I mean, okay, you can't break our ward, so that's good sign.
Must have time to gather.
Let's see. Oh, we have knockback on, that's why. This is locked. Oh, wait. This is one of the puzzles, I think. Hold on. Trying to remember. So is it just from the furthest? Yep. So, lightning, ice, fire, ice. I don't know if we need to remember that or not. Oh, yes we do. Okay. Lightning. Ice. Fire, ice, lightning, ice, fire, ice, lightning, ice, fire, ice, lightning, ice, fire, ice. Got it. Oh, and then it triggers all of them. No safe passage back for me. I gotta remember I can put down 2 totems now as well, instead of just the one. Look at all the cats. They are coming for you. It's so silly, I love it. I hear you. Alright. Heading to the golden door. But I believe the golden key is in a different position on this one. It's not in the same map. So we'll have to walk around a little bit here. Well, that hurt. Whatever that was. I think it was the physical damage from the spine, guys. There's another one over here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Two. Should be somewhere over here, I think. This way. Apparently this is not the direction I was looking for. Can I not jump there? There we go. It's like, hold on a moment. Is it further? Ow, ow, ow. Maybe that is the one. Okay. I thought it would be... it feels too far to the right here, but I'll take their word for it. This is the goal. Oh, it's in the same spot, just slightly ajar. I see. Yes, to get the golden key. Now the question is, where is that golden key? I'm assuming up there. I'm assuming we need the switches. The lever opens the door. Excuse me. Beep beep. Coming through. Make sure to grab all the gold we can. Oh my goodness. Okay. Not that way, I don't think. Might be.
I must have time to gather my will.
Dodge the saw blades as the cats pounce on everything. And this is what I mean by homing cats are fun. There we go. That was not the one I was looking for, so it is this way. Probably. Oh. Might have to go up and around. Release the catos. We go down this way. Locked. This one over here. And we release the cats.
Where there's a golden key,
There must be a golden door. Now. Get the pokey door out of the way. Let me go over here. Golden door.
is the most liberating of metals.
Yep. Alright. And we're going straight. We just have to go around, I guess, for this. Ow.
Must have time.
Oh, almost made it. Not quite.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Is there... Oh, no, it's further along. Okay. Cat attack. Alright, to the trial.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
He does. There we go.
Complex machinations converge to a single act of power.
Time for the catos. Oh my goodness, that almost killed me.
Death and loyalty.
Definitely gonna watch that.
By the goddess, what ambition! While the cogs believe, the imperial machine marches on.
Okay, so now just straight forward. It's so silly. I love silly builds like this. I don't know if it's that way. Is this a dead end? Nope, it is not. Ow. Right. So we have a key here. Honestly, I might just, unless it's in our pathway, I'll just keep going. I don't want the random thing to kill us when we're almost all the way through. Because you bet it will. The exit here. Is this the right one? No. We need to go back this way. Not this way. Apparently. A little bit further back. Holy cow. Okay, we're going very far back. I didn't think we were that far off. But apparently we were. Oh, that hurts, actually. Excuse me. There we go. Cool. One sec. There we go. Thank you. Then we go forward. This is the silver door. Looks like it's top left-ish. Oh, where is the... There it is. Is there enemies in there? Yep. I knew it. Mysterious Dark Shrine. Generating life and mana. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Ow. I can't get through there.
Must have time to gather.
I'm guessing it'll be up here. Yes, looks like it. Trial. Perfect.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is
To dance with death.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Prove yourself, Ascendant.
Get him. The cat army. How is he still up?
Resilience.
Get out of here, you.
You are not an emperor if none will kneel before you.
Okay. Oh. Just go straight. Top left. Oh, silver door.
Any mystery can be unlocked if one has the right key.
There we go. Is that all of them? Looks like it. Well, hello there. I believe it's the left door. It is. Back here, you. Think you can escape the Kato attack? You are sadly mistaken. We got faster cast rate now too on this. It's pretty quick. Right. Excuse me.
Must have time to fathom the will.
I missed one. Wait, did I not click on it? There we go. There we go. I want to use the Orb of Chance on it. That's okay. Do, 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 do. Kato Attacko. It's so dumb, I love it. Oops. Not standing that. And then it's top left. We are on top right. Just leave a swarm of cats behind us. No one will know who it was or why it's happening. Oh. I can't wait until we have more.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Alright, here we go.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
So let's do doot doot. And I'm assuming he's gonna move over here. Yep.
There is no escape.
Get him, cat army. Oh. There we go.
Gilded dungeon ascendant.
Very nice. Doop, doop. Hey, we got another offering to the goddess. Nice. Now we can do 2. Let's see. Frost shields. Give us Contagion of Subsiding. Oh, I think this is the one that has a bigger base range, right? Modifiers. It only deals 3/4 as much damage as before, yeah. Conducting. Adds energy to a branded enemy and nearby enemies who do not have energy. When it detaches, all enemies are dealt damage. It's not bad. Old Sap. Gain a power charge on a critical strike. I mean, we gotta try it, right? Take that one. Sacrifice a gem to gain 30% of its total experiences of 5%. Ah, that's fine. Lightning Conduit of the Heavens. Lightning strikes number of enemies around a targeted location. Cannot be supported by Spell Cascade. 3 Carrion Golems. Or zapping. Kind of like this one. Kind of want to try the Spire Trap. Sadly, no Void Sphere. Very sad. Alright, so now we also have Divine Guidance, which gives 30% maximum mana. Another 10% of damage is taken from mana before life, so now we're at 50%. And then Transfiguration of Mind. Increases and reductions to maximum mana also apply to damage at 30% of their value. So, because we also have Mind over Matter, it's now split evenly. Technically, we want more going that way, but for now, it's fine. I hope I pass my thesis was sent to the void. I take it he didn't. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just gotta double check something really quick. Let me see here. Sorry about that. I'm gonna switch. Okay. I have a little bit more time than I thought. So, we're good. Need to double check.
Hello.
Sell you. I don't know why the 26 quality doesn't give us anything. Alright. I think we already have one of you. Ours is better. Just fully. Unyielding flame, increased attack speed and cast speed if you dealt a crit recently. Fire resist, max life, global critical strike chance, and trigger commandment of Inferno. What is that? I want to see what this is. It's not there. Drops a meteor from above on a nearby foe, dealing fire damage in an area around them. Well, that's cool. It's a decent amount of damage, too. Gold. Not for this build, but definitely cool. Another rampage. So higher strength, but lower everything else. Okay. Can't believe I didn't have one of those yet. All right. So now it might be time to get our gem and everything else in order. We still need Rain of Splinters. How much is this? 9 divines and 5240. Ay, ay, ay.
We've much to discuss.
52. Oh. 5240. That's still so much money, oh my goodness. But, gotta do it. Do. I don't remember where she's from, but I remember her for some reason. It's adorable. Alright, so that's done. Wait, did I already have... I have no idea when I got this. I am very confused.
What are we shipping today?
Guess I'm gonna sell this back. Kind of a waste of gold, but
At that price?
well, at least I'll make my money back. And we got a shiny one. So, sure. What do I want to do now? So... Chaos, greater multiple, critical strikes. Right, the critical strikes we would need to remove. For the second. So this is the other one, Soul Mantle. Socket gems are supported by a level 20 spell totem, increased spell damage, energy shield, increased totem life, but inflicts a random hex on you when your totems die. which is obviously not great. Which is why the reduced effective curses is nice. Soul Mantle. I just want to see, is there any other... Socketed gems. Oh, weird. So the Foulborn one gives Flamewood, which I believe is the one that does damage when they get hit. I think I have one. Flamewood. Launches projectiles high into the air and drops it on a target. Deals area damage where it lands. Base fire damage equal to 80% of its max life. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's interesting. I wish they had got rid of the hex more than anything else. Ours is pretty good with its stats, but it is not linked. Do we have... How much is a 6 link? So 6 links. And we need 1 red, 2 green, 4 blue. Oh, no. 3 blue. $170. Now, these ones I get. If it corrupted to get extra levels, that would be awesome. Why is this selling for that much? Just a high roll in the energy shield, I suppose. Projectile. Let's see. Can I search by corrupted? No. What is it? Level of socketed gems in general? No. Support gems? Nope. Chaos gems? Nope. Let's just see. I want to see if there's this at all. There is. Too bad they corrupted it, though. Let's see. 6 links. So that's all they have for chaos. Maybe intelligence? No. Okay. So 4 divine seems to be the cheapest. And then we'd have to roll it. Which isn't that bad. Seven, 2, 7, 3.
Decisions must
7, 2, 7, 3. The problem is we're going to lose our poison on hit. And our all Ellie res, to be fair. We don't have nearly the dexterity right now to get the damage with poison up. We have the increased duration right now, but not the damage. Oh, this wouldn't work either then. Because it's armor and evasion rating. We'd need a different belt. That's fine. Grab you.
It's a gilded wonder.
Then we need to use the corrupted... chromatic orbs. Ooh, 3 green. Oh, we're gonna need a few of them, apparently.
Business.
I'm gonna need to grab our money here, I think.
Hello.
Look how fast it goes. I need currency. Chromatic orb. Chaos.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Alright. I think we need, yeah, we need the 2 green. 3 green. So this would be good when we have the Empower. So I think that's what we need for Empower, right? 2 red, 2 green, 2 blue. Yeah. So the only question is, do I grab the Empower or just leave it for now? I could just leave it for now. How much is just a, not an upgraded one, but in power support? How much is a normal one? Oh. Chaos, okay. So we can get 2... I like how they just automatically corrupt it to try and get the +1. might as well leave it open then. Because the awakened one is what we want, but it's 15 divines. Actually, way more if you want the +4. So. And we want the +4. Even the first +3 is 42. Okay. So what could I put in here for now? Um... There's not... You know how many red we can put in right now? Random chance to bleed. Item quantity. Yep, not much. Okay.
Hail God Slayer.
Oops. Purchase. You have an item. Oh, is it not for... Can't buy it? Item quantity support. Is it not in? Nope. Okay. So in that case, because we're going to be using this for a while, and it's going to be a while before we can do that, I'm going to actually re-roll it. So we want one red only. That's way too many. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So first of all, this is 10,500 pretty much DPS per totem. Okay. So we can have 2. So 21,000. Now let's move things over. Take that out. Multiple totems in. Now, it's only 9,000. We can have 4 of them. So 32. It's still incubating, but that's fine. So let's see. Let's launch a random map here. So I just want to see what this looks like. Residence, sure, why not? I don't really want to roll for that. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what the heck this looks like. Endless cats. Amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. But we must get more cats. More catos. Oh, hey, we have a, oh, is this the right... This is the expanding one. Nice. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Just want to explore the rooms here. Lovely. Alright, let's do it. Cat attack. Yeah, that's pretty funny. We gotta run over here. Attack of the cats. Just clear these guys out really quick. We'll see how fast they clear the rares. Yeah, not too bad, actually. Now, to be fair, it is a level 2 map. Oh, I see gold. Yeah, and our belt's pretty much doing nothing right now. That's the other thing I forgot to do. And keep in mind, when we get the Nimbus ring, it's going to be double that. Because they are going to return as soon as they collide with something or get to their max range. Which is the funniest part. The other thing too is if we wanted to, we could put the normal one on and see the bombardment of cats. Actually, we can kind of do that now, actually. Hold on a sec. Now, this is not going to be heat-seeking. But... you can see the shotgun. Stay away from my battleship. Too bad you can't use the same cosmetic on it, I don't think. Right? Essence Drain. I can use the Sun Prism one, though. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my goodness. That hurts the retinas a little bit. The funniest thing is because that's more localized, it actually does a little bit more damage over time. Wait. What happens if we put Frost Blink in? Do the totems just Frost Blink on top of them? They do! Frost Blink totems! Okay, that's funny. I like being able to move, though, so we'll keep that on mine. let's do cat attack. It's definitely better. The cats are better for AoE clearing because they hit, well, literally everything. Especially once they ricochet around. The fact that it's somewhat effective makes it so much better as well. Get him. That is so much fun. More than I care to admit. That's great.
Hello.
I am pleased. The build is okay. That's a lot of life, actually. Max life, regenerate life, gain life on enemy killed on a life ring. It's also a lot of life on you. I want to reroll life on something a little bit better. %50 reduced extra damage from crit when you have no power charges, but gain physical damage as chaos damage. Maximum. Black Suncrest. Actually, yeah, that's better. In like everything. Awesome.
Hail, godsend.
Okay. So the belt isn't gonna do much for us then. We're missing a little bit of lightning, but a lot of chaos resistance. So, why don't we take a look at our stuff here? So, what was the other one? Hold on. Frenzy charge is right. The light versus just crafting the belt. Is there a Foulborn version, actually? There is not. Zealotry. It's actually nice. Minimum cold resist roll. That's still nice, though. For one Chaos Orb? Sure.
It's a gilded wonder.
A singular orb. So we're losing the life regeneration, which kind of sucks, but... So now we have the Affliction charge instead of the Frenzy charge. Players gain more damage with ailments and more effective non-damaging ailments for each Affliction, which will count towards Chill and Shock. Those are going to be our main two. We have a lot of fire and a lot of cold. We need that chaos resist. That's still funny. The only Ventnor's Gamble I got. Minus 23% and 25% to every resistance. But... got good for the efficiency roll. Let's see. I mean, the max life is nice, but also resist. Looking for chaos resistance on the jewel. So we do have these, which are nice. We'd have to roll them a bit, though, I think. I would like to fracture the strength or the cast speed if I could. But I'm pretty sure fracturing orbs are really expensive. Let me double check here. Oh, there is a harvest for it, apparently. Synthesize an item. Wait. I want to fracture it. Unless they got rid of that. Um, so fracture. It should have one. Not synthesize. Did they remove it? Let's see. Harvest fracture. Um, so fracturing orbs are through fracturing shards from harbingers. I thought you could do it. It says you can do it through the other way. Huh. I guess not. So, I don't think I have done much Harbinger at all. Chaos damage is also nice. It's a max roll on chaos damage too. Let's just say currency. I'm assuming it's here somewhere.
Hello.
Currency exchange. I would like a fracturing orb. Chaos. It is very expensive. What about for divines? Wow. That's crazy. Let's see, 12. Only get 4. Oh. Okay. We'll have to do that a little bit later. But yes, thanks for joining me, everyone. I have to head out now. I will really quickly run somewhere. Blood Aqueduct. So we can, one last time, as we head out, watch the cat army bombard them. I can't wait to get this fully operational. It's so much fun. I just realized that the affliction charges don't have the visual effect of the orb. Interesting. But alright. I have to head to a meeting soon. But again, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. We're going to be playing more, working on the build. And as always, if I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your week. But as always, have a great rest of your day today, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Always love to have people here chatting. So, have a good one. See you next time. Hopefully when my throat feels better. Bye-bye.